Good morning, good morning. How you guys doing? Happy Sunday. End of the weekend. Happy July 4th weekend conclusion for some of you guys. So today is going to be pretty chill. I think we got the China Regional Finals lobby that just ended like an hour or two ago. And then we also have some World Scrims. I'm actually in the lobby right now watching some, so we can head over to that in just a second. But I just wanted to say hi to everybody. Pabu, hello, Frodan. Thank you for all the TFT streams and video. This is my second set, and you helped me get to Masters. Wow, that's pretty impressive, Pabu. That's pretty impressive. What's your gaming background? Masters in your second set. Some people have played TFT for years, and they still can't get to Masters. Some people have played TFT for years, and they can't get out of Emerald. It's impressive. Paid chatter? I mean, I feel like you guys are just acting out of jealousy now. Nothing wrong with a little paid advertisement in my own stream. I was a League Pro for 10 years. Oh, shit. The Pabu? Pabu League of Legends. Oh, shit. Dude, I love your hair. Hold on a second. That's awesome, man. That's dope. Hey, that's awesome. Anyways, I hope you know what, man? The TFT League of Legends pro pipeline is actually very real. You start off young, full of dreams, lots of APM, and excitement to compete. And then you realized that you can't beat Faker. You can't beat Korea. You can't beat China, just like the rest of us. So you retire to TFT. It's only a matter of time, man. Embrace your age. Embrace reality and come to the fun side of things. It's time to start your pro career as a Teamfight Tactics professional player. Anyways, happy to help out, man. I mean, it makes sense. If you're a person that can become like a top level challenger player, top level professional League of Legends player, you have what it takes to become good at TFT, because I will say that the only game that requires more of a grind, more mental resilience, and more insanity to get good at is League of Legends. TFT is one of the hardest games ever, but League is harder. I think we can all agree about that. Sorry. That's me laughing out of pain, not out of humor. Another LoL pro pivot to TFT. It's true. You know, actually, I will say one thing. That if you were aiming to be the first League of Legends professional to compete at the biggest stage on both League and TFT, it already was done last year, or a year and a half ago. Oh, almost 2 years ago now. Relic is a former professional League of Legends player. He actually played at League Worlds several years ago, and then he made it to TFT Worlds back in Set 10. So he became the first player ever to play both, which is really impressive, but he never actually got there. Oh no, as soon as I tune in, NA went 5-6. Setsuko with hostile takeover Draven. I mean, he was contested, though. Looks like Bopster contested him, and both of them, unfortunately... Wait, actually, both of them hit Draven 3, which is kind of crazy. Wait, that's actually insane. Both of them actually hit Draven 3. Oh, it's wild. The reason why that's crazy, if you don't know, is because there's only 18 copies of Draven. And so if two players hit Draven, that means literally they found every copy of Draven between the two of them, which is just nutty. But I think he probably had he might have gotten some help off his cash out. Maybe a copy of Draven duplicator. I'm getting used to studying is some whiplash. If you VOD review 1 hour per day as a League player, you are a saint. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do you help Setsuko prep for Worlds as part of the Vitality coach? No, I only help the Vitality players that ask for help. Setsuko doesn't need my help per se. I actually think that Setsuko is in pretty good form, and I would say that for him, a lot of his success at Worlds isn't going to be tech preparation, but refining what he's already good at. So fleshing out a lot of his intuition. Like, I could probably help him with like small tech here and there, like, hey, did you know that this is really good, this is really good? But the reality is he already knows most of that stuff, either actively or intuitively. The really impressive thing about sorry, I was looking at Wasian's board. Wasian's actually winning the game right now. The really impressive thing about Setsuko is that a lot of his tech is actually intuition based. It's one of the most impressive things about him, is that he knows before the stats do, if that makes sense. He knows before the stats does. The only issue with that is he has to somewhat personally encounter it himself. He does study things from time to time, but it's just not really how he operates. I would say that it's like he'd rather be a person that plays the game. That's what makes him pretty impressive. I need help. Do you play 4 marksman or flatline or 6 vanguard? It depends, but you mostly play 6 vanguard for the most part, just because the way the meta is. So I would say you basically need a really good reason to play 4 marksman, because the quality of the units that you play are somewhat similar. Like, it's not like Jin 2 and Jinx 2 and then Skarner 2 and Braum 2 are like meaningfully different by themselves, but when you add in the traits like 6 vanguard versus 4 vanguard and the trade-off between 2 to 4 marksman, it's a pretty big drop-off. So I would say that it's 6 vanguard in that situation. Wait, there's a person in chat named Sharks TFT, and then there's a person named Shark Father TFT in chat. At Sharks TFT, my son. At Shark Father, where have you been? I haven't seen you in fat minutes. Since you went to go get milk. Wow, that's awkward, man. That's awkward. This is like the moment in Hunter x Hunter when Ging and Gon met. By the way, long distance pals, Poppy, Button Mash, Renekton 2. I actually do think Button Mash Poppy has a pretty high ceiling, mainly because it can play around 5 cost pretty well. A lot of the things about 1 cost reroll is that it caps low naturally because the way it scales isn't very high. You look at, like a good example is Kog'Maw, for example. Kog'Maw is not a 1 cost reroll that can cap around 5 costs pretty meaningfully. It can play Urgot on the board, but like after you play 6 Vanguard Kog'Maw, you're like, well, I can't really do much besides this. But Poppy actually can cap pretty damn high. Not only are you capping around 4 Cyber Boss and Kabuko, but you cap around Renekton too. And those 2 5 costs end up boosting significant amount of stats. And I also think the way he crafted his board is pretty intelligent as well. For example, the long distance pals and Titans actually share these stats. If you get stats mid combat through something like Titans or an Augment, that actually transfers over to the Poppy. So as this Renekton stacks his Titans, Poppy gets more stats as well. And that of course is really nice, given that the Bastions are also sharing the resistances. You get 20%, 22% of the resists. Bastion gets 100 and something, 140. Oh my god. Yeah, that's just over. Yeah, well, NA unfortunately has cleared EU again. Nice job, Wasian. Is Bilbao Baggins your son? Sure. Yes. Yes. I am the father of Bilbo Baggins. Dishsoap in a game with Kurumx, Jedisor, Coco. I think all of them have private profiles, right? Or maybe Coco doesn't. Like a Giga Chad. Hey, Frodan, I want to work with petabytes of data about TFT and would love to work with Mortdog. Well, you can DM Mortdog yourself. If you guys don't know the reference, yesterday I got DM. Was it 2 days? No, 2 days ago, I got a series of DMs from a guy who said, I'm emailing to ask you if there's any interest in leveraging data science skills to gain insights on the TFT meta. Although tools such as meta TFT and tactics tools are useful users, it's up to the user to interpret the data themselves and hence do a job of data scientist. As a data science student finishing the last year of university, I was wondering if you'd be interested in letting me work with Dishsoap. I have one of the deepest dives in the meta, leveraging the terabytes of TFT data available to garner unparalleled insights. I look forward to hearing from you soon. Cavalry. He doesn't want to work with me. He wants me to let him work with Dishsoap to leverage the terabytes of TFT data. I replied, hello. You can ask Dishsoap yourself. Kind regards, Frodan. And then 5 minutes later, this guy literally tags me and Dishsoap. He emailed 2 of us. Yeah, he emailed me and Dishsoap and then basically copy pasted the exact same thing. Oh, Dishsoap, hope you're doing well. I'm reaching out to explore. Like, he needed my permission. What if you had someone who dedicated to diving deep into the why behind the numbers? Not just what is trending, but why it's working. The goal to go beyond surface level stats and provide competitive edge through smart data-driven analysis. I kind of wanted to reply to that email as well, but I mean, you know what? As much as we like to meme here, hold on a second. Wasianiverson won with Button Mash. We're about to watch Dishsoap win with Chugbug. Hold on a second here. Maybe he thinks you're Dishsoap's manager. I mean, if that means I get a percentage cut of his Worlds winnings, I need to get in on that. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Listen, my client is not taking new customers. He had a very nice attitude. I will say that if you never ask, no one will ever say yes. As much as I'm right now memeing that guy a little bit, because obviously he misunderstands my relationship and dynamic with Dishsoap on a pretty profound level. I will say that this guy's 7 Leonas. You'll never get an 8 and 7 Zayas unless you ask. If you don't ask, how do you know the answer is no? He's at 1 HP. Is there any Leonas in the pool or on the bench? No. One person is holding Zaya. Ho ho! No way. No way. Oh my god. You know what that is? That's the Frodan blessing. Never mind. Oh, he's going up against Dishsoap just as he hits Leona 3. Yeah, you know what? Just perma-stun Leona anyways. Perma-stun Leona anyways. Wait a second. He's doing it. He's doing it. Perma-stun Leona anyways. Winnable, winnable, winnable. Winnable. Yeah, okay, it's not looking winnable, you guys. Oh, man. Dude with blue or purple hair giving us advice. Oh, advice for everyone except for you, because you can't even tell the difference between blue and purple. So your eyes clearly don't work on a high functioning level, so I don't assume your brain does either. Climb the ladder, Exotech. Maybe he's colorblind. I don't think that's how colorblindness works. Yeah. Your blue hair looks pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks pretty cool. I also don't, like, really care if people make fun of my blue hair. I feel like it's weird. I feel like making fun of dyed hair is, like, really strange, because there's so many people in the world that dye their hair. Like, I actually think that dyeing your hair blue is no different than, like, if you're dyeing your hair black or brown because you don't want it to look so gray, because you're afraid of looking old. I think it looks the same thing. It's literally the same thing as me. Can you show a pic before you dyed it, or were you born with it? I'll let your imagination run wild. Is this gold subscription or loot? Oh my god, loot subscription. No wonder. It's a fake game as loot sub. This game is a fake game. It's just, yeah. Kurumx is probably bot 4 just by the fact that everyone else's board is insane. Dr. O, Leona 3. I mean, I don't expect Leona 3 to lose here, but I have seen some crazy. So I think 5 Cypher can beat Leona 3. I've seen that happen before. If you just like find a way to kill the backline, which LeBlanc and Draven can do, you instantly kill backline. And Kurum's super dead. Chug, 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 chug. I mean, the issue is that his Fiddlesticks items are like truly bad. I mean, it's fine. It's a 4th. It's so silly. Okay, I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that Dr. O doesn't even win this game. If Taro positions correctly, all he has to do is get one good fight. Oh, he's going for Nico 3. Whoa, he's trying to go for the scam. He's trying to go for the scam. No one's trying to stop him. He identified that no one's going for Nico 3. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. Eh? No one's paying attention. This guy's going for Zeri 3. And Sejuani 3. Okay, Nico 3 is probably not that good. I don't know if he's positioned correctly. Also, I don't think his Zed didn't tag the back line. You want Zed and the LeBlanc to finish off these units. Oh, hold on. Oh, I think if he positioned correctly, he would have won this fight. Oh my goodness. Well, I was right. Okay, dude, you just need to position correctly. But the thing is, Dr. O is smart. The way he's positioning his front line right now is to have the Zed dodge away from the Zai and the Philios. LeBlanc needs Gunblade. I mean, yeah, Gunblade's part of Biss, but that was I think it's winnable without it. Why did they put Draven towards the middle? Why did he put Draven towards the middle? I mean, Draven just targets the best line. So if you put him in the bottom center, his angle is less sharp, and so you can get better angles on clumped back lines. It's kind of like Misfortune. So let me have a pen here. Epic pen. So we sort of discovered a little positioning feature, I'm gonna say, about Misfortune, rather than. I mean, it's pretty much just like part of how her ability works. All right. Is there Nico here? There's no Nico. Okay. So when you position Misfortune, does anyone have Misfortune? Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and just click Misfortune. If you have Misfortune in the corner, like here, her cone kind of shoots like this, but there's also a chance that she shoots like this, and then she like loses some of her this part of her DPS is like basically missing. And so you position MF a little bit like here, so that way her AoE cone can go like this, and it's less likely because she'll never really target like that. And I think the theory about Draven here is like the same thing, because that way his angle is less like sharp, because you put Draven here, then like when he aims, it cuts more horizontal across, versus like this theoretically can hit like it's like the theory is that you have like a better angle on your ult. I'm not sure how true it is, but I know people are doing this a lot. It's like the same concept. Oh shit! It is soon to be hitched. T lies in chat. What's up, Greg? You excited for your dating show in a few days? You might get stunned more. That is true, though. That is true. If you position Draven in the bottom center, he's more vulnerable to things like Sejuani. And other abilities. Oh! He might lose to the Ghost! Zed! Oh no, that's real. That's real. Man, that was actually really winnable, but I think he did a good job positioning around it, because if you the way you position around Zed is to create gaps in your front line, so that way his furthest distance is across front line and not back line. Or he's out of range. Right? So if you go, I'm gonna go ahead and jump into spectate here. If you go into, if you see the Leona positioning, let me see if I can tag it, show it real quick. Oh, he actually didn't do it for this fight. Where is it? Just want to show you guys real quick. Show you the genius of these players, because they are truly next level. So if you position like this, if Zed is here, then 1, 2, 3, 4 is always going to be like around here, because this is only 1, 2, 3. And so Zed always prioritizes the front line here. And then if Zed is here, then this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, can he get to the Zaya? But you can't get to the Aphelios. It might actually be more. It might be a little bit far, but like basically you can't. This is always protected. Like you can't always get to the bottom right. And so usually when you play this kind of positioning, it's to specifically to protect this guy, because this might actually get tagged. But yeah. What patch are they playing on EWC? They're going to be playing on 15.1. The new set. The new set. Should we just jump into this game? Wasianiverson, Steppy, Setsuko. Do you guys want to stay in this lobby, or do you want to go watch the other lobby? I mean, I think this lobby, the other lobby is being streamed by Wasian. So let's stay in this lobby. Let's stay in this lobby. Is Greg gold yet? Let's find out, shall we? I'm scared to look. Is Greg in gold? T-Lides, hashtag LQD. Silver 4. No, he's not. He's getting there, though. He's getting there. Bro, you've played 800 games. Oh, my God. Wait, if you're silver 4, that means you demoted at one point. 'Cause I saw you put on... Holy shit, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games in a row? Dude. Hold on one second. Where's your LP graph? I need to see your LP graph. Match history. How do I see it? Hold on, let me click update. Oh, this is the LP graph. No, he demoted the bronze too. Oh no. I'm just saying, man, you just gotta you gotta fire up the Frodan signal. My what is it? My Iron 2 Malzahar. About to carry your ass. I got into losers queue. Yeah, they can't have you with below 50% win rate, man. That's not how the system works. The system does its best to give you 50% matchmaking. Is Greg the best for Nectin? Yes or yes? Yes. You already know. You already know the answer to that one. Bastos, thank you for 2 months. Let me go ahead and check the scrims real quick. So this is currently the scrims as we're like getting ready for stage 1, just kind of watching it. Today is July 5th or 6th? July 6th. They haven't input the scores. Okay, they haven't input the scores yet. For today. Okay. It might be cooked. No, the thing about progressing and getting better at games like League of Legends is sometimes just like in TFT, sometimes things just might click. You might change 1 or 2 things and slightly improve, and all of a sudden you climb infinite. You don't need to be some like all-around god gamer to climb silver. He just needs to figure out like 1 or 2 small things about his champion, be a little bit more comfortable on certain matchups, and then all of a sudden he'll spike like 200 LP out of nowhere. Like, do you think the silver 4 of Greg today is the same as when he got silver 4 like a week ago? He's got to be much better. Like every time you hit that new ceiling, you have to believe that you're a stronger person. All right, check out Dishsoap. All right, what's the encounter here? The encounter is Pot of Gold. Pot of Gold. Tower defense, raining gold, patient study. I mean, I actually don't mind tower defense here in for direction, but I would say that you can take econ as well. Okay, he takes patient study. He takes patient study over raining gold because I think it's just a better econ augment 1-to-1. Coco takes duplicators. Okay. Lethal rerouting for Sologesang. Replication. Support cache. We got shop glitch, full sell. He actually almost messed up and actually he would have made gold either way, right? Yeah, okay, no, he's fine. Shop glitch into what looked like to be Cypher. Board of Directors, Gunblade Slam. He actually leveled to 4, so he's probably not actually looking for Morgana reroll. He's probably going Vex. He also can play Dynamo as well. Board of Directors is actually quite a flexible augment. There's even other variations that you can play of Board Directors too. Like I believe it's actually a good augment for Graves reroll as well. I'm serious. If I just queue Yorick, it's over, but the champ is boring. Oh, he finally figured it out. He finally figured out why more people don't play Yorick. I mean, that also because I think he's easily countered, but... Is it more boring than losing? You know what's not boring? Pink hair. I think pink hair is not boring as well, so... I agree. Choose the more fun option. Would you ever get pink hair? Let me answer that with a fun little trip down memory lane. Holy cow, there's actually multiple images of it. This is me with pink hair. Magenta hair, pink hair, I've done it all. Yeah, this is me. Magenta base with violet streaks. That was me. This is back when I was doing Hearthstone. Also, someone said that I actually did this one. I used to dress up for events. This is actually a thing. I used to like dress up for events and do a bunch of outfits. This is my outfit, and people often compared me to Hearthstone cards. I dressed up one time as this for BlizzCon, and this is literally a Hearthstone card on the left, and they said, "Are you cosplaying this?" And I'm like, "I'm not." Yeah, would I ever do pink hair? The answer is yes. Would. Anyways, that was young Frodan. That's actually literally 10 years ago, if you can believe that or not. That's Frodan in his mid-20s when I was your age. Oh wow, we have a spatula and we have 2 pans. Nutty. You don't even look like that person in the photo. Really? You think that doesn't look like me? This person? Oh yeah, that's me with glasses. Cause I got LASIK, or I didn't get LASIK. I got eye surgery. But this, really? I feel like that looks like me. Is it not? You're talking about this one, right? It's because I would say that one of the biggest changes you can ever do in your life is corrective eye surgery. But I understand that it's not for everyone because some people have said there's complications with theirs. So obviously, don't do that if you're at risk for it. But I would say that it like meaningfully changed my appearance. It changed my the way I see life. It's like one of the most profound things like you could ever do for your own like existence. Now he's catching up to Robin. Well, here's the funny thing. I literally will never catch Robin. There's no such thing as catching up in age. Here's a fun fact for you guys. This is actually crazy. If you enjoy math, you're gonna love this. The gap between me and Robin's age has been the same since I was born. I was X amount of years separated from Robin when I was 5, from when I was 15 to when I was 25 to when I was 35. It's actually crazy in terms of the age gap. That's sad. No, it's actually cool, man. Math is amazing. Time is nuts like that. Like a lot of people don't understand how it works, especially if you're really young. Time is crazy, but that is how it works. I mean, visibly speaking, there definitely is. Age is just a number, but some people look fucking old. Not me. I'm gonna look young forever. My parents actually handed me down an heirloom. They gave me a family heirloom to hold on to for the rest of my life. It actually is the secret to prevent aging. It's called Asian genes. I'm gonna look forever, and then one day I won't, but I won't be streaming by then. I mean, some people give their, some people have like college funds and 401k, whatever, trust funds, and some people have like, watches handed down from like the 1700s. My parents gave me eternal youth. I mean, it's all good. You win some, you lose some. I lost, or Dishsoap lost 4 here. Didn't actually go for the full 5 loss compared to this guy. So a little bit unfortunate for him. Can I buy those jeans? Can you get them from Levi's? I feel like there's some kind of really bad sketch comedy there. Like you would see it on some kind of YouTube sketch comedy or some kind of like failing late night show. But like, let me go buy it. Like, man, the secret is having good jeans, and then someone goes to an actual jean store and buys it. Socially inept TFT gamer wants to look younger, goes to a jean store, not understanding streamers play on words. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see if Dr. O can keep a streak going here. Board of Directors, Morgana blue buff. I mean, he's holding on to Dynamo, but let me look at his Exotech items. Oh, he has Chassis on 3. That's very good. I think it has to be Vex then. And Vex is much better played from ahead than behind now. Vex used to be a loose streak comp, but I still see some people play loose streak Vex, and I just don't think that's correct. I think if we sent Robin on a fast-moving spaceship, eventually Frodan would be older. I mean, that's a theory. That's the theory. Do you work out regularly? I worked out yesterday. I did like 5 pull-ups. Are you proud of me? Prismatic on 3-2 with 2 golds. I mean, I'm actually doing functional strength training more than actual workouts now. And I used to do structured workouts. I used to be very big on the fitness train. I was very like, I actually did everything. I min-maxed. I counted my calories, got my protein, everything like that. I did the trade tracker and all that shimmers. Oh, that's actually nuts. I did all that. At this phase of my life, though, I figured out one really important thing about parenthood, which is do not, under any circumstances, when you work out, actually push yourself to the limit. Because if anything is demanded out of you physically, afterwards, you're going to hurt yourself. And this is actually, I'm not even joking. It sounds like I'm just setting up punchline after punchline, but this is actually real advice. Because the other day, I actually did squats and lifts, and I did it to fatigue. And then I came back and I hung out with my family, and my son wanted to do, the dragon ride stuff, like the fun snuggle and like lift him up and stuff like that. And holy crap, I almost messed up my entire lower back. You just can't do that. Because he's like 25 pounds now. So you're like basically slinging dynamic 25-pound kid with resistances because he like pushes off you and stuff like that. So yeah, you just can't do that. I mean, listen, I know some of you say, Fran, this is not practical advice. I'm never going to procreate. But I assure you, some of you will already have, maybe, hopefully to your knowledge. And when you come across the situation, you'll remember, I should work out. But Fran told me not to push myself too much. Every time I see Kurumx, he's bot 4. Has he been struggling in scrims? I don't think so. Let's take a look at the... Hashtag Gregnant. Let's take a look at the scrim sheet, shall we? Kurumx. No, he was top 8. Yes, July 4th. on America Day, Kurumx scored like finished in the top 8. That's pretty good. That would qualify him for final lobby. And then did he play yesterday? I don't think he played yesterday. Oh no, he did. He struggled on a little bit yesterday. And then the day before that, he was 11th, which is fine. The day before that, he was 10th. Yeah, like he's been doing fine. Actually, I would say that Kurum's been generally consistent, but I will also say that he's like not in the top finish, but he's like in that range, which actually makes that actually is, if I could take a step back for some overview of Kurum's career, I would say that actually defines him pretty well, which is like he's more than good enough to be in contention of that very top, but he's always, it seems like almost at every era that he's ever been part of. He's been here since the beginning, by the way. In season 1 or set 1, he was like one of the top players then, and he's one of the top players now. And he's always kind of hovered in this like, I'm just outside that top echelon. And I feel like him hovering between 10 and 11, which means that he wouldn't make final lobby, but he'd be threatened to do so, means that he's in a good spot, but he needs something just a little bit more to push him over the edge. So yeah. But that doesn't mean that he's like bad or anything like that. It also means that if he's running hot, he's running good, he could do well. We missed Shaco 3 here for Sologesang. But I would say that, yeah, there's something that I think there's that little something that he's missing compared to Dishsoap. Little something missing compared to Setsuko, Wasianiverson, and then even the other players who have sort of like, you know, moved up into that zone. Replay at his peak, Malala at his peak, Spencer, so on and so forth. Yeah, even Robin. Robin's had higher highs than Kurum for sure. So I would say that he's in search of it, and it's like very elusive to him. What I'm saying is very abstract. It's like these are things that like you can't nail down through stats, and I mean you can use numbers to prove it, but it's kind of hard to talk about because it's like so ethereal, like the concept of like your peak form and what are some of these skills that are missing. It's like it's all just hard to conceptualize. Malala won the world championship. Yeah, but to say that he won a world championship is like really underselling his run. He actually had a stretch of he had a stretch of like 5 months where he couldn't lose a tournament. His worst performance, okay, outside of like one cup where he wasn't actually like he didn't actually like win it. His lowest placement in a tournament for like 5 months was 3rd place or something like that. Against a super stacked global field. Yeah, like Malala has like a 5-month run in TFT that like might not ever be replicated just due to like his sheer dominance on the set. So like it's like one of the most, it's like it probably will be the most dominant someone's ever been on a TFT set. We missed a cash out, sorry. He only went for 150 though. Oh wow, he actually transitioned to Exotech. Okay, I thought, oh, because he's playing Trait Tracker. I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He hasn't actually cashed out yet. He needs 8 on Trait Tracker. Is Max Clap ever clickable with Cypher? Yeah, for sure. In fact, Cypher often ends at 8, so the fact that it gives you 8 units is fine. Yeah. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's one. I wouldn't say it's like one of the best prismatics, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, Jetasaur. Everyone's watching, man. Everyone's watching. Get your 8 traits in. He's missing Kindred. Nitro, Marksman, Rapid Fire. Oh no! Wait. We might see the first person to die without cashing out Trait Tracker. I mean, he's actually pretty strong though. He rolled before everyone else. So I don't think he like necessarily loses. But no Kindred, Nitro, Marksman, Rapid Fire. He had it and then took it out. Oh. Uh-oh. He's at 1 life now. What is this link from T-Lides? Tactician's Crown tier list. Oh, I have to look at this afterwards. Climb the ladder. Kindred, he's got it. So, but now we have the problem. He has to survive the round. He has to win the next round. So if you're like in this lobby, everyone has to roll. Everyone has to roll. Who are his matchups? Dishsoap, Coco, and Dr. O. Dr. O's rolling. He's level 8, 100 gold, and he's rolling as well. Everyone has to kill him. Everyone has to kill him. Corrosion. Dr. O. Is there any sites where I can check my TFT MMR? I don't think meta TFT is accurate on it, but there are tags under the player tags that indicate high MMR and low MMR, if I remember correctly. Oh my god. He has Talisman of Ascension. Oh man, he's not on the right side with the Sejuani. I think he's dead. He's like super dead. Oh. Jetasaur 8. That's actually really big for the lobby. I mean, he's just trolling. If this was Worlds, he would 100% be locked in. I think he was just trolling. It's all good. It's actually crazy too, because I'm pretty sure with Trade Tracker Exotech, it has very high potential. Like its win rate's pretty high. And he was also the Cypher player, so you know what? That means Dishsoap is in a spot where he can salvage. But it's like this where people say scrims are like kind of fake, because it does feel a little fake, like based on what we just saw. Has Soju never qualified for Worlds? No, he did back in set 7. Soju qualified for Worlds one set. He'll qualify for another Worlds eventually. Eventually. They keep increasing. They keep making it easier to qualify. Eventually he'll qualify one of these days. The first it was like, well, we're gonna guarantee more slots if you do well. He's like, now and then we're gonna increase the number of slots, so that way if you make final lobby, you're basically in. And then now they're giving out influencer spots to the pro circuit. That also qualifies you as well to the final week. He'll get there back eventually. Where did Dishsoap's spawn come from? Well, he got one thing off of Carousel, because there's a Carousel with like 3 spats on it. He must have got a gold orb drop as well. Did Soju take a break this set? No. Well, sorry. Yes, he did, but I think it wasn't. It started earlier than he wanted to, or that he was planning to, because he got banned. He got banned. He got reported for account sharing, and they invested his account, and they found that there was evidence that he did account share, so he got banned for one tournament because he was sitting for snapshots. You know what the irony is? Do you know what the real irony of that whole thing is? If Soju cared less, he wouldn't have gotten banned, because he wouldn't have sat. He would just play on his main account and rain it down. And then he would have made regionals. He like cared too much. If he cared less, he actually would have made it, which is actually so funny. But not really. It's actually more sad than funny. Who's the rat? It was a guy that like used to be like, he was like a community chatter. I actually don't even know how to describe him. But like, there was a guy that used to edit. I think he edited podcasts for like Spicy Appies and Ramkev, and then I think he also like was just like a really active chatter and mods in people's chats and stuff like that. And then he got contested or something like that in one game and just crashed out. He like started saying a bunch of racist stuff and like started saying like, I'm white, so I'm better than you, and you are like a darker skin color, so you're inferior. I'm not even paraphrasing. I'm pretty sure that's like literally like very close to what he said. Accurate. So he got like unmodded, unVIP'd from a bunch of chats, and then he got mad and then saw and then but there's another important component of the story. He got mad that he got un-VIP'd and flamed and like quote canceled, right? Because the reality is what's silly about cancel culture is that you only cancel yourself. Like you can stick around if you really want to. But he got mad that he got canceled. Fast forward weeks down the road, Setsuko was streaming and accidentally leaked his Discord where it showed that Precedent gave him account details. And then Setsuko was like, it was only for like a second or something like that. And then I think he got wind of that and reported them. And then Precedent Setsuko got banned. And then I believe he reported everyone else in that group in general just for investigation. And Riot, the way Riot operates is he had Zach too, but he's gonna bench it. The way Riot operates is if you see something, you have to say something, otherwise we're not gonna act on it. They're like, we know people account share, we know people are win trading, we know people there's gotta be activity like that, but we can't just like, we're not gonna be knocking on people. We're not the KGB. We're not gonna be knocking on people's doors and just barging in and be like, you're probably doing this. You have to let us know. So they acted off of reports. And so he reported them. They investigated and was like, oh, they're right. And based off the rules that we set out, we had to do a one event ban. So yeah. And the reason why I know all this is because he is like, that person was tweeting it. He was like, yeah, I'm the one that got them banned because I'm mad that they called me racist. Like the TFT scene are a bunch of losers calling out my racism. I feel like I could go find. I don't want to actually give him attention too much. I feel like that's actually like not the right move, but I'm not even really misrepresenting the facts. I'm actually just like specifically. I think I've actually told everything 100% accurately. By the way, for the guy who was like, oh, Kurumx is struggling, look at his setup here. Marksman MF. Marksman MF with 4 Vanguard, 4 Marksman. This is another instance where you do play 4-4. You get a Marksman +3. Is there a link for this tweet? It's probably, I mean, there probably is. I'm just not going to go dig it up. That guy is probably foaming the mouth watching you flame him on his burner. I mean, that's +1 viewer. That means he's in view. That means if that is actually true, that means that I have 1 extra viewer in chat for telling that story. It's part of the hustle. Why risk the account sharing? He has a video discussing this on YouTube. I actually have multiple videos of it. I did my part farming the drama, you guys. I sat down and I weighed the pros and cons, the risk and reward, who is right, who is wrong, is Riot to blame, are the players idiots? You know, how stupid can you be? You know, I did all that. I did all of that. And the answer to that, all those questions is yes. Dishsoap getting it done, by the way, with no blue buff, 1-star Vex. He's not even really playing Vexotech. He's just playing Dynamo Varus. Who do you think is going to win the next week's World Championship? I mean, someone from NA. I picked Wasianiverson. I don't think that answer is going to change going into game day. I think Wasian is trying. I think he's like locked in. He's trying too hard to give up that lead. How does Setsuko not banned if it popped up on a stream? Oh, he did get banned. Why not buy a Smurf account? That is, I mean, I talked about it in the video. If you want, if you really want, I literally talk about this. Why not just have an alternate account? Why not just Smurf? Why not just do this? Like, are you stupid? I talked about all that. You can go check it out if you want. If you really want to discuss this at length, go watch some YouTube ads for me, my loyal fans. Why can't Riot hand out prefix MR accounts for TFT like do in League? Because that's not the same thing. League hands out only a handful of accounts for what, like for the international events, so it's only a couple accounts, and it's for a limited time use because they're playing on a different server. Like, you're traveling to MSI and you're from Korea, so you can play on it like that, and then they shut them off. What people want is their own dedicated Smurf account for them to play on from Riot for the entire set multiple times a set, like basically for the entire year. Dishsoap win streaking. Also, there's another big problem with that at its core of his argument is that smurfing is not a good thing for TFT because TFT ladder has qualifications for tournaments. League ladder has zero implication on how LPL and all this stuff like that is going to operate on a macro scale. Maybe they'll pick talent from solo queue to train up and develop or whatever. But like, it's not like your ranking in Challenger is going to determine whether or not you qualify for MSI. But that is how it works in TFT. So smurfing is a very, very big problem that you can't necessarily directly encourage either. So it's also like a ridiculous take to me. I mean, I said I'm not going to talk about this topic, and then everyone just drops their takes again, and I just get stun locked into talking about the same exact thing, and then now I have to make it to a third video on YouTube. And then everyone's gonna call me a greedy clout goblin, and they're right. Boombot +1. Or this is a mod. And then I have to make a video apologizing with a thumbnail, me looking really sad and sepia or black and white, saying I'm sorry. Yeah. Now you're YouTubing. It's crazy. You just create the drama. You apologize for the drama, and then you break your promise that you won't create drama again. Congrats, you're on phase. It's crazy. Look at me, Frodan. I'm a garlic. Good topic shift. 4 Dynamo. We finally got the Vex too, but by the time we got the Vex, we're just moving on to Aurora. He actually could even drop down a Vexotech if he finds better 5 cost. You can drop out of Jin. You can drop out of the Jax. You go Renekton. He already has 4 Dynamo though, so maybe go Renekton plus. I mean, he's not going to get there for a while. Renekton Garen. 2 melees. What's the Exotech item? Exotech item is Hollow Bow. Did Coco Boombot his Mordekaiser? He Boombotted his Mordekaiser, and he Bruisered his Fiddlesticks, and Techie just Cho'Gath. Yep. Interesting that he buffed his Fiddlesticks for his Bruiser. I guess he didn't really have better options, because he doesn't want... I think he wants the Boombot mod on the Garen. But the thing about that is, if he boombots his Garen, he doesn't actually have an item to replace it. At least not yet. Dishsoap and Coco winning out. Nice. Jay Good, thank you for the 17 months. Will EU do better in TFT than they did in MSI? Probably. It's kind of hard to do worse than EU did at MSI. I'm not going to lie, man. Didn't they place bottom of their groups? Like, period. There's no way EU goes literally like 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, and 40th at World. That's just impossible. Wow, Kurumx 4th with that. He almost was in danger of maybe even bot foreign. Okay, Cat Dynamo, Vexotech, Cat Vexotech, and Cat Boombot Urgot. EU is actually good. EU is actually good. I would say that this lineup that EU is sending for this set is actually good, though. Like, I think they've actually been sending good lineups every set since like set 9. I can't even remember the reason why I say that is because I don't even remember the lineup from set 8. I think it was like Enzo and Canvas or something. You know, it's like, and those are not even bad players by any means. Those are, and I think. Isn't Enzo coming back or no? I think Enzo was like at regional finals. He won. Maybe he did well in the previous cup. But like that's like the quote weaker lineup, and it's actually a good lineup as well. Like EU hasn't really sent like bad players or like a weak lineup in a very long time. Set 8 was Enzo and Canvas. My God, the TFT historian strikes again. Hold on a second. 2 people win streaking. 2 people alive? I feel like this happens so often. This needs to be an emote. 2 people alive, 2 people win streaking. I'm not sure how to do that. Some of you guys are creative geniuses, artistically gifted. I want to see an emote that represents this because this just happens so often. It's not a surprise anymore. I know. It's just like it's just a occurrence. It's just it's like the sun rising and setting. The sky is blue. Enzo's top 10 finals every single set. He got like 1 point tiebreaker out of like 5+ times. Yeah, Enzo's a good player. And the reason why I say that is because he's not a well-known, popular household name outside of France. But Enzo's a good player. So I was saying, like, so you wouldn't even necessarily categorize that. It's just that I don't remember the other players in set 8. But set 9, Wet Jungler and Volta, and they both made final lobby. Set 10, set 11, set 12, they send good units. I mean, Jedusor almost won set 13. He was second, or was he third at World? I think he was third. I think China. I think Dishsoap won. I think someone else got second. I think Jedusor got third, but he was very much in contention of it. But I would say that in general, EU sends really a good lineup, set over set. When was the last time EU sent a bad lineup, or a weak lineup rather? Because bad is too harsh of a word. Lucas was third. Okay, so it'd probably be Jedusor second then. EU is not that bad. Frodan is pushing for challenger with chat picking his augments. Yeah, don't you... And your conclusion is EU is bad? Your conclusion isn't Frodan is cracked? Or his chat is also very knowledgeable and good and handsome at TFT? That's your conclusion? You just assume the worst? 100 killer missile, 2 Boombot emblems, 4 Garen mods, fully upgraded legendaries. All right. I think that's it. I think they're going into the next set of... Wait, are they? I think they're done with their scrim block, right? I think they're done with their tournament. So now they're going into just general games at this point. Damn, game after game after game. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. These guys are, you know what, TFT players are grind demons. They immediately go into the next game. 4th Aug stage 4. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I downed this whole thing of caffeinated water. So I'll be right back. I'll park you guys with LiTuChuan. Be right back. That way you guys can get some CN Tech. There's going to be a quiz after when I come back. All right, I'm back. TF is caffeinated water. Okay. I wasn't aware that that wasn't a known thing. Okay, so you get water, and then you put caffeine in it. That's it. That's what caffeinated water. Why not drink coffee? Because, well, one, not everyone can handle coffee, and sometimes you don't want coffee. Especially if I can't get good coffee. And two, I like drinking water. Water is awesome. I believe the kids say water is lit. I mean, I don't think it's weird to say that. I like the taste of water. Water's great. Why not drink coffee? It's also more expensive to drink coffee. You also have to you also have to like make your own coffee and then like do the whole thing and to clean it up. It's just water. What is there to clean up with water? You just if you have any extra, just dump it out. Water is actually true bliss. I'm stopped. Thank you for 13 months. It says Setsuko, AK Vita superstar player in the game. No, you just missed him. Actually, I think he said, I want to play one more, and then he said, wait, Usato is going to be watching. I'm too nervous. I'm out. Another player who's getting some hype is GD Royale. This guy from Vietnam. People are hyping him up as a very good player, so he's going to be someone to watch. He's already doing something kind of unusual. Blue buff slam on like a Seraphine too. I mean, it's not unusual to slam blue buff. It's not unusual to put items on 2-star units. It's just when players are doing stuff like this, though, it means that like he could easily be doing other types of setups and whatnot. Okay, I mean, to an advanced player, this looks like completely basic stuff. What I'm trying to say is that I am interested in how he's going to like play the setup, because I think good players spot these kinds of openers all the time and they win streak with it, right? It's not like you're looking at blue buff Seraphine 2 with this setup and being like, oh, I can play for a win streak. That's why I think it's worth paying attention, because the good players always find ways to streak with stuff like that. I'm not talking to the Dishsoaps and the Elias of the chat. Okay. Dr. Pepper is Giga True Bis. Well, yeah, see, like some people, you're allowed to enjoy Dr. Pepper and I won't judge you. Verbally, at least on stream. I won't accost you. But you are free to enjoy Dr. Pepper. Actually, growing up, my sister used to always make me drink root beer growing up. And whenever I drank anything like Dr. Pepper and I wasn't drinking Barks, root beer or whatever like that, she would like lose her mind. She would like threaten to disown me or something. So I had this like aversion to Dr. Pepper for no reason. Okay, now he transitions to LeBlanc too. Nice. Nicely done. American shudders at the thought of water. At least drinking water. No. No. And fluoride. Ho! You're dropping the F word on stream? Fluoride in water? Sorry, I should actually mark my content as 18+. Too much value. Okay, and we have long distance pals. Wasian also on a 3 loss at the moment as well. Salvage bin. Last Whisper Flail. He's holding onto Vanguard stuff. I guess he's just playing AD. He also has Even Shot and Last Whisper, but he has Salvage Bin, so it's fine. Just slam. Salvage Bin is great for that reason. The problem is that he's mid-streak. Okay, I'm one stage in, and I can see why people hype this guy. Although I would probably be tempted to make 20 here. He's not making 20. I guess he's holding pairs is why. But he played a really good stage too. Just like found a way to play a really good 5-streak setup. And he gets rewarded with Prize Fighter as well, which happens to be a rod. How sure it's fine? You mean the Kurumx thing? Well, I mean, I'm assuming that he just plays this until he's he just sells the units, right? Over time. What I mean, I guess I'm assuming he's also just gonna eventually find better upgrades. Like if he finds a marksman, like say he finds Jin 2, he just like sells the Kog'Maw, puts item on Jin 2, and then you can break that into apart. Unless you're saying like the fact that he can't like do anything on stage 3, like if he needs something on stage 3. He gets out of it here, saving a remover. Oh, he's actually going to be playing around Kog'Maw still, yeah. Wasian. Wasian looks like he's playing Dynamo. Pilfer. Interesting. Pilfer is one of those augments that like both get weaker the better players are, but also could be good in the hands of a player who like understands like how and when to pick it. But it's also like an oh wow. That's a really close fight. It's also one of those augments that like just requires you to be more alert and just taxes your mental a lot. Prismatic. I want to see more of this GD Royale guy. Is he reroll or is he tempo? We've been seeing more and more people play Street Demons, by the way. We saw Coco play some Street Demon setups. I don't think it is, but he did hold on to things like Echo Pair and Mundo over making 20. Maybe that's just to keep a streak, but also he could be thinking about something. Otherwise, he might just be playing just tempo AP. Blue Buck Gunblade is pretty open. Vex. You can also even use. You can actually even relay that into Urgot as well. Frodan, check Discord. The 2 win streaking emote. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Wait, Kaching actually made a 2 win streaker, 2 players alive emote. Okay, the way we do this is, can we do like 11 streak and like a 7 streak? Like we need to make it a little bit more obvious that it's 2 people alive, 2 people win streaking. But I'm not, yeah, like I feel, or maybe that's just what the emote is. But it needs to show that there's basically like 2 people alive, 2 people win streaking. Name it Riot Special. Oh man. Oh man. Belt overflow for Kurumx. Invested plus at 3-2. Ooh. This is traditionally thought to be as one of the weakest econ augments you could pick at 3-2 for Prismatic alongside Tiny's Titan, just simply because the gold value on it is not that high. It's 26 gold and 3 rerolls. It's sort of like one of those things where you can justify obviously if you need econ you can take it. Like one time I took this with Starry Night and I hit like my entire Nitro board and Vagar board like by the end of the stage. Like I had Vagar 3, Poppy 3, all 3-star Nitro, and that was like fine. But I would say that generally you're not looking for invested plus on 3-2. Hi, what's up? You little guy. Mwah.
You put me on the mic.
Put him on the mic. What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Tell him. Yeah.
Nope, he wants to eat the mic. Nope. Don't grab it. Don't grab it. That was an AI emote, was it? Damn. Everyone just be calling anything they don't think is sick AI. Yeah, maybe it was, though. Ginger Wasian babies exist. That is true. Yes, they do. They do. Interracial breeding. Does that make you uncomfortable? Worth the wait, Morgana 3. No tears. That's fine. You can just use this to push to level 9. I've actually seen people play this into fast 9. There's actually like sort of this this weird thing that happens. It's weird to the people on the outside, but it's like it's actually completely normalized within my culture growing up. But there's like this weird thing amongst Asian dudes in America who have like whose spouse or partner is white. It's actually like a really interesting thing. It's like and we always like acknowledge each other when we see each other on the street. It's almost like we've identified each other as sleeper agents. Like we're both like, yeah, we just nod to each other. It's kind of like a thing. But like it's kind of hard to it's hard to like communicate if you don't understand what I'm talking about, because it's perceived to be an unusual thing amongst Asian culture. My wife is passing by and giving me weird. If you know, you know. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it just sounds like I'm being weird. But if you know, you know. Are you gonna play the horse racing game? I don't know. It's either that or I invest in my son's future education fund. Okay, it looks like we lost our streak here. Cash out is all 3 costs. The thing is, I'm pretty easy to get suckered into gacha. All it takes for me is open my wallet one time and it's over. So I can't. I resist temptation. Prevention is the best way. Confrontation is not an ideal way to handle gambling habits. Just invest in the horse game. I'm sure your wife will understand. No, I don't think she will. Unlike most people these days, I want to stay married. I don't know if she'll approve of me swiping hundreds on horse girls. I mean, maybe she will actually. But then the problem is if she does, it's actually lose-lose, because either she doesn't understand or she does understand and she doesn't stop me from doing that. Or perhaps even worse, the worst case scenario is that she gets in on it as well. And then all of a sudden we're one of those couples. Now we're just like a horse racing couple, you know? Just free to play then. Do you understand that people get paid? Like these companies pay obscene amounts of money to not just like business experts, but to also psychologists to manipulate people into buying things. Now, that's not, I'm not even like being overly sinister about, or like, I'm not even trying to read into all these things and misinterpret it. They literally do that. Just free to play it. Make it sound so easy. These companies file patents with the government about ways they can manipulate your emotions to get you to buy more things. For example, Activision Blizzard. I mean, there's drama about it, right? The way they would do it in Call of Duty. They actually tried to file a patent for pay-to-win mechanics to incentivize and emotionally motivate people to spend money for better guns and stuff like that. That is just marketing. Yeah, I suppose so. Okay, teaming up. 6 Vanguard. I'm actually really curious about what Royal's doing. Is he fast 9ing? I don't think so. He looks like he took all combat. What is Royal trying to play? He's also really far out of Vex, so I feel like Vex is going to be really impractical to get. Plus his items aren't that good for it. Maybe just Dynamo, but he's going to be contested. And he's also late. He's also on a slow 8. Is there a delay while spectating? Yep. Yeah, there is. No spoilerinos. Just resist the smartest people in the world trying to abuse your human tendencies. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. But then they drop these, like, stupid, sexy waifus who say that, like, they need your help. And I'm a gentleman. My mama raised a proper man, so I don't want to leave him hanging. Oh, the Cypher cash out? Sorry. He cashed out item components. Looks like he got components. Sorry, so too busy thinking about horses and waifus. $374, 12 HP. Once he reaches stage 5, he can't lose a single time, but he can actually take a small loss here. Jordan, are you a gambling man? I like to think that I am rehabbed, but every now and then I let the hair down and it temporarily goes out of remission. I like to gamble from time to time. The problem with what I do though is I like basically don't gamble 361 days of the year, 360 days of the year, and then I just like send it for like 5 sessions, like not in a row. It's like all spaced out. Like one day I'll just go crazy, and then I'm done. Have you gotten addicted to a gacha before? Oh yeah. I mean, my first gacha game was like the OG, like Puzzles and Dragons. I wailed for that game. And then I wailed on some Clash games as well. You guys know Clash Royale came out with its own TFT? Clash Royale came out with its own TFT. So I tried it, and now I'm playing Clash Royale on the side again. I'm like, man, I played this game so much and I wailed so hard for it. And the problem is, they don't even have my account anymore. I literally contacted support yesterday and I gave them proof and evidence of like what I purchased and everything like that. And they're like, yep, can't get it back for you. And I'm like, what the heck? You guys just robbed me. Okay, hit Zac 2, Cho'Gath 2, Urgot. Pretty good roll down. He still has 8 more rolls after this as well. He has Treasure Chest Zac. Honestly, pretty good turn. Cambulee's got some of that APM. He got some of that APM. Gamble on LeBron leaving LA this year and you'll be rich. No, but the thing is, I only gamble on things that either like are super fun or I have big conviction. So listen, I just want to let you guys know you shouldn't gamble. But every now and then, sometimes you get like this deep conviction like in the bottom of your belly. And so I just saw that the Indiana and the Knicks series was going a certain way. And then I saw one really important detail, that Scott Foster was going to referee the next game. And it just all of a sudden, it just dawned on me. And I was just like, wow, this is the moment right here, right now. Scott Foster is about to ref the next game. The New York Knicks are in the Eastern Conference Finals for the first time in a long time. The hype, the fever pitch hype is going crazy all over it. And so I all-in. And my faith was rewarded. So something like that. But then I don't gamble for the rest of the playoffs because I just know I test my luck in that way. Sometimes you just gotta go with your gut. The extender. So there, thank you for the 11 months. So overall, it was a good playoffs for me. I'd say, yeah. Did you console your wife before doing so? No, I don't. Because I don't want her to stress with me. She basically says like, just don't tell me. We keep it hush hush on the down low. The bro just one time sent NBA bet the Pacers lost up 20 versus us. Oh yeah, my bad guys. I also didn't want to ruin the vibes because they bet on the Pacers every single time, so I didn't want to say anything. But sometimes just the path just illuminates itself. By the way, it looks like it is Fast 9, and it looks like he does want to go into Urgot. So he played this into Urgot, but he is actually like quite poor. Oh, he's playing Dynamo. Okay, never mind. He took reinforcement for Dynamo. Ah, okay. Just kidding. Well, that's much more doable because you're stabilizing around before cost. But that being said, is he stable? IE Last Whisper. He has a Kraken. Is he thinking about reforging it? He has a Kraken right here. Reforging the JG. Deathblade. Oh, Giant Slayer. Is Giant Slayer better than Deathblade? I was under the impression the single best DPS item KD for her is Deathblade. Like, I prefer Deathblade over Giant Slayer on her. Might have to do with his augments. Is there something with his augments? Item collector. When was the 4th augment? It was end of stage 4. End of stage 4. I mean, I thought his early game was really interesting, but I thought he was playing for a tempo level 8 board, and it looks like he was angling level 9 for the whole time. Oh god, his front line is terrible. He needs to position. Okay, he's also stuck on at least 1. Like, I think at least 1 MF2. This is like your stage 4 board. He's playing on stage 5. He's gonna lose another fight. This is Vayne 3 on the other eye, but on the other end by AQ1H. I thought he was going for Samira. You mean like Amp? I think this guy is like 8th. His early game was like good, and then I don't know. I guess his like game plan to try to go into Dynamo is not working out too hot. But there's nothing wrong with his early game. I thought he played a stage 2 well. Then we have Cam with like the Giga setup here. He hasn't lost in a while. Then we have Vexotech, Vanguard Marksman. How many are we off until Worth the Wait Morgana 4? I think we're 4 turns off. This is 5. And then Kurumx with high tempo. I mean, LiTuChuan and Cam are the 2 strongest players in the lobby right now. Royal hit at least 2, but can he beat? Like, that's another thing too, is that like, yeah, you can potentially get to your board, but can you beat these gig capped cash out boards? Oh, the Elise barely survived. Oh, I mean, it wasn't really close, but Voltariux. But this, by the way, this might be the first day I see Voltariux actually scrimming. And people are like, oh, Voltariux is winning all the French tournaments and stuff like that. So I'm curious how he's gonna do. Because everyone keeps saying you should roll Volta higher. You should roll Volta higher. I put him in B tier on my tier list. And I got some flack. Like, he won EMEA regionals and he won the French Cup. And I'm like, that's all well and good. I just want to see. I haven't seen him scrim at all. And that's the way for me to watch his games. So I haven't seen his games otherwise. So I'm curious to see if he's inserting himself into scrims. I'm curious to see some of his play. I mean, this is just post scrim tournament. These games are even less meaningful than the ones that happen in the morning. Because the ones that happen in the morning, they're not that meaningful, but they're technically like a tournament. So these ones are just more like, these are like even less impactful swings. I met Royale this morning on ladder. We got 9 turn egg on Garen encounter. The guy just cashed out a spat into 10 carrots. Sounds like you got outplayed. Where's the list? The list of what? Number 1 French player equals low diamond NA. Okay, some of you guys need to cool down. Like it's, I feel like our insults to EU, if we're gonna choose to insult them, needs to at least be like clever. If all we're doing is just like, ha ha, you're from EU, isn't that like silver? I feel like it's a little like, isn't that just like too low effort? We should at least be clever about it. I watched him. His APM is lower than mine, and I'm old, but his game plans are solid. Yeah, Volta is not known for high APM. In fact, people meme him for his low APM all the time. And yet he's a really accomplished player. Which kind of goes back to what I was talking about back at regionals. I was talking about with Rain. Was I talking about? It was with Asa, saying that APM is like simultaneously overrated and underrated. Vastly overrated, in my opinion. But Asa thinks that APM is like underrated, because like at the highest level, APM saving you 1 life is multiple placement swings. But like in general, people like vastly overrate the skill set. But at the very highest level, APM does matter, because if you like, especially if you're playing like, you know, loose streak, fast 9, whatever, and if Cam was down to 1 life. Cam being at 20 means that theoretically him and LiTuChuan can 1-2, but sometimes if you're down to 1 life true, then it's like one of you's 1, one of you's like 6. So it could be massive. But I think for the vast majority of how people evaluate things, it's completely overrated. The E in EU comes from airport. Bopster's about to get Morgana 4, by the way. Next turn. But the problem is Bopster's on a 7 loss. He was preserving HP. He was getting to 9. He's also... I also really don't like clumping in this way. He does have Quicksilver, but it's not just like a CC stun. It's also like you're very vulnerable to like Draven, you know? Like Draven casts and hits your entire team. You like... triple Draven's DPS every time he casts. Like imagine this guy just puts Draven. I mean, you can't tell for sure, but he just Draven's here, and then he just goes straight bowling. This guy becomes prime Nicholas Latifi. Who are the S tier players for my tier list? I think I'll probably just make that into a command. Man, if you follow Formula 1, that's a banger of a joke. I will say there's a little bit of like, there's actually technically a pro for him positioning like this. Positioning like this does mean that they line up for his misfortune as well. AQ1H is dead. Cambulee lost to LiTuChuan, and that's why you need that 1 extra life. Kurumx with 6. He's not able to bleed out. My problem with these tempo boards is that unless you're like so far ahead, these loose streak comps just, they win out so often and they just dodge each other for so long. This like high tempo into 4 cost comps just feel like you're just a sitting duck. You're just waiting to die. You finish your game at 4-5 and you just like wait to die. Like all these ciphers and Urgosh just like and Dynamo fast knives have their fun. MF, where are you aiming? Nah, he's dead. Bopster's dead. Cambulee eats him up. You know, Royal actually honestly brought it back, kind of. I will say that he did better than I thought he was going to do. I thought he was going to like go 6 or 7. but he almost even top forward, so not bad. I do see what people are talking about, why they hyped him up a little bit more. TF is underrated. He might be like underrated by, yeah, he might be like underrated, but not by much. He's not that good. The stats love him though. Stats love Twisted Fate, but how are you gonna? You just can't hit your cap nearly as much these days with TF. Because the TF cap is like hard to get 3-star Draven, and it's hard to get MF as well. If you can't hit MF and Draven consistently, then TF struggles like a lot. You can't solo carry. So the problem with Twisted Fate, I mean, Braum 3 is less of an issue now because there are fewer Vanguard players. But MF and Draven are like kind of important. And not hitting them is, I mean, you're just gonna get low cap. And it's not like fast 9ing off TF is like lending itself to some amazing thing either. If you fast 9 TF, the 5 costs that it adds to the comp aren't like, you're not like, holy cow, I hit Garen. Nice. Because then what do you syndicate, you know? So you usually just play Zac. So I don't think Twisted Fate is like particularly amazing in the meta, but he's definitely like, the thing about these spots is sometimes you're just gonna have to reroll for placements. And that's what AQ1H tried to do with Vayne. He tried to just reroll for placements. He went for Vayne 3. But unfortunately it wasn't enough. But like sometimes you just gotta do that. Twisted Fate's one of those comps. What do you think Nefiri still being in C tier? His AVP on TF level, and I personally played Nefiri 2020 in 1K LP for the meme, but it works. Nefiri reroll. I mean, it might be like underrated now because people aren't buying like Yuumi and contesting Amp. But in any serious lobby, oh wow, Cambulee ended up outcapping LiTuChuan, and that makes sense. Basically, there's this window of Cypher that can actually kill the Urgot player, but once the Urgot player gets strong enough, he beats the other guy. It makes sense. In any competent lobby at high level, Nefiri is completely unplayable. You're not gonna be able to. First of all, your late game cap is not very good without artifacts. So let's say Nefiri 4 amp plus, like 3 item, and you filter out like Spectral Cutlass, and you filter out some other artifacts. But like in any other because the reason why is there's going to be Exotech players, and there's also going to be people that generally like give yourself a hard time, and there's also a couple of just bad matchups. You can't beat some of the Fast 9 stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely sold, but I do think that Yuumi 3 is pretty legit. If there's anything that like that there might actually be innovation of is I think some people like probably could just go for Yuumi 3, but then that still feels like you need to hit Samira. What if you just never hit Samira? I mean, that's not fair though. Like playing any composition filtering out its 5 cost is like pretty bad, right? I mean, it's probably fine, but just like the people think C tier means unplayable. That's not true. C tier does not mean unplayable. It just means that the spots to play them are like generally pretty rare. And I think that's, people have this impression that C tier means bad. I mean, some people do rate C tier as bad. I think Kog'Maw is bad, so I think maybe that is true. But if it's like truly bad, we like barely even put it on the tier list. So I think Nefiri being in C tier is fine. I don't know if it's like the worst comp of the game though. It might be Rengar. Rengar is terrible. I play a 20 out of 20 without artifacts, though. I mean, there's a couple things to keep in mind. One, I don't think... I do think ladder is different than high elo. But I'll look at your profile. You played Nefiri, rerolled 20 out of 20. Well, almost 20 out of 20. So if I take out this third, your placements are 2 plus 3 plus 2 plus 8 plus 6. 5 by 5. You average your 4.2. I mean, that's not too bad. It looks like it's, I'm not gonna lie, man, it doesn't look that good. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look that good. I'm looking at your profile and it looks like you're going like either third or like 6th to 8th, and then sometimes when you like super high roll, you go first. But I'm not saying it looks bad. I'm just saying it isn't. It is. I was expecting it to be like. I was expecting it to be like a steady climb up, but it looks like you're just going. Yeah. And yeah, it's true. Ladder's a little bit softer right now. Actually, ladder's like a lot softer. Pretty much all the top players have stopped playing, so it is softer. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's like not a playable. I mean, I was wanting to look at it. It doesn't mean that it's purely unplayable. I'm just not convinced. Okay, we got branching out for Kurumx, Wasianiverson on 1, 2s, 3s, Cambulee, Young, Wild, and Free, LiTuChuan branching out into Boombot. Voltariux, delayed start, cable scrap. Okay. Whenever scrims die down, we're gonna watch some CN regionals. Unless you guys really want to watch CN regionals as soon as possible. But they happened this morning. It happened like 7 hours ago. C tier is high key good. Yeah, like Golden Ox is like a capped Golden Ox board. I think everyone knows capped Golden Ox is actually like insane. It can even beat the Urgot board. It's just like how are you gonna get there? In reality, there's actually okay. So you know what the actual like. This is not really a secret, but here's a reality of TFT Academy is that there's actually a lot of comps that deserve to be in C tier. Like there's actually a lot of comps here that like the actual shape of the tier list is like this. In terms of like what you actually should be playing. If you're like an actual good player, it's like this is the good comp. These are the comps you might be able to default to / play maybe. There's a couple of good situational comps that can kind of compete. And then there's like a buttload of like situational comps that like are all like if you understand how to make them good, otherwise that you just don't touch them. But one that doesn't like reflect the average playing experience, and the reality is a lot of people who use TFT are like using it for ladder. So we basically we pick somewhere in the middle, like somewhere between ladder Larry, who wants to climb to masters before the set ends, and then Dishsoap's opinion. We pick somewhere in between as the extremes. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Because I think that ultimately, because the problem with like Dishsoap's true tier list, like at the very top, I'm just using Dishsoap as the very extreme, is that it's like kind of hard and impractical to read. Like the average reader wouldn't be able to get a lot out of it because it just makes it look like you have to play 2 comps or 3 comps. But that's because Dishsoap would be optimizing for like the tournament, like world championship level, you know. But some people are interested in that. But I would say for the general use, they're not. They just want to know like where are comps that I can play and climb with. So we try to find the middle ground. Right? What's your opinion on Zeri versus Vex? Well, they're basically different comps that just happen to use similar cores. So I would say that they do different things, but Zeri, because like one is the fact that you're like Exotech is like pretty narrow. Zeri Exotech is like pretty narrow. You play the same. You want the same items. You want the same augments, you want the same units. And Vex is like pretty dynamic, actually. I think Vex is not that flex compared to some of the best flex comps in the past, but I would say that Vex is actually one of the the best flexible carries in general, where you could like make up a bunch of different variations to play around her, or don't even play her as a primary carry. We watched many people play Vex into Urgot. We saw a game where Dishsoap played Dynamo Varus featuring Vex off carry, and he couldn't find Vex ever, so he didn't even make Vex the primary carry, and then like kind of relayed that into a Dynamo setup. I think Vex is, so they're sort of like on different parts of the spectrum in terms of how you approach them. And they use different items. So I would, even though they have similar cores of like ultimately you want to play like some of these units like Sejuani and Mordekaiser, I do think that they're pretty different. I will say that Zeri is much easier to default into though, because sometimes you just get like the OP setups. Like Trait Tracker Exotech is just stupid. I had this game where I had Trait Tracker 7 Exotech and my entire board was 1-star and I like won the game. I had Cybernetic Bulk 3 Spirit Link Trait Tracker and I cashed out like I would say like 4 out of 5 emblems were good. And then I just like won the game on 1-stars. It was just so stupid. It was unbelievable how strong that was. Yeah. Zeri's a good example. That shit was not very good, but sometimes you had the spot. You mean you mean as like a default line? Dishsoap disbelieve Zeri tech. I mean, that'd be kind of funny if Dishsoap wins Worlds again with Zeri, just as a different thing. What did he win? So he won 11 with Nautilus 3. Was it Nautilus? Was he the Annie player or the Nautilus player? I think Annie was Bento, and Dishsoap was Nautilus 3. And then he won with Zeri Watchers in set 13. It'd be funny if he wins with Zeri again, and then just becomes like a Zeri one trick. But that's, I mean, obviously that's not how it works. Can we see Kurum? Well, Kurum's spot is not very good, but let's take a look a little bit closer, see if it's improved. Oh, he took good for something. Never mind. It can't be that bad. He's just taking. He's playing an econ setup. Aha! This is some tech. Good for something works on creep rounds, so he's trying to sacrifice some units. Although I think you want Kog'Maw to die first. So he's having Kog'Maw here because she gets targeted by these, right? Oh. Nice, he got a goal. He got rewarded. He got rewarded again. Wait, he has to beat. Wait a second. Wait. You have to. Wait, you have to win, man. He's slamming. He's slamming. He's scared. He's scared. He's scared. Oh, man. Oh, he had it. He had it. He got too scared. He should have not slammed the belt. He should have not slammed the belt. He should. He had it. He didn't need to slam, man. minus 0.5 gold, but almost perfect, man. Almost perfect. Oh. Yeah. But that's a good example of min-maxing, and that's a lot of gold, by the way. He got 3 gold. I said his spot wasn't good, but then I saw that he had good for something, farming gold, and it can't be that bad. Can't be that bad. Latent Forge. 8-player combats gain an artifact anvil. What did the other guy have when Dishsoap at Nautilus 3? Bentham rolled for Annie 3. Honestly, that was like one of the best ways that Worlds ever ended. Was there any other ending that was as crazy as that? I feel like the only way that can get topped is if it's like a 10 versus 10. But the thing is, 10 Anima has a pecking order. Or like 10 versus 10 has a pecking order, right? It's 10 Exotech, clears 10 Anima, which clears 10 Street Demon. I guess if it was like 10 Street versus 10 Street or something like that. Or it was 3-star 5 cost. But even then, the reason why 3-star 4 cost is even more hype is because it's like, it's close. You don't know who's going to win. It feels like there's some like, there's too much power creep, you know, at a certain point. If it's like 10 anima versus 10 anima, the fight is over too fast. Like One Punch Man status. Blistering Strikes. Eye for an eye. LiTuChuan with Placebo Plus. Ooh, Volta with Dumbify. Dumbify. He is so broke. He found a TF pair, which is actually a good user of some of these items, so it's not too bad of a unit to pick up with a pair, because you might hit TF too. Unpopular opinion, Dragonlance had the best tournament final finishes. You're right. That is an unpopular opinion. I mean, some people call it a wrong opinion, and those people are right. Dragonlance tournament finishes. I can't even tell. You know what the tournament finish was in regionals in North America? This guy played this composition where he would play 8 Guardians and reroll a 1 cost. It's actually Kog'Maw. It was reroll Ezreal with Guardians. And or he would play Guardians with Dragons, and all he did was just play Guardians, which is basically Vanguards. Imagine if 6 Vanguard was just stupidly OP, but no one knew it was. That was basically what the regionals meta was. Because Kyvix's edge going into set 7 worlds was that, or set 7 regionals, was that he knew about Guardians. You might be the biggest TFT fan because I don't remember anything. You're talking about to my chatter or talking to me? And then, do you know how Shunga won set 7 worlds? He won set 7 worlds because he played Shimmer Scale, and Shimmer Scale gave you infinite gold because there's some every single one of those items. If you guys are never played set 7, one of the traits was you know the augment all that shimmers that gives you Gold Collector, Mogul's Mail, and Shimmer Scale, Mogul's Mail, and Gold Collector. Imagine the trait literally gives you all 3 of those things plus 1 more. That's what the trait did. Shimmer Scale was fast 9, roll for 3-star 5 cost. That was the win condition. So that's how it won. So Shunga won that way versus 6 Dragon. And 6 Dragon was only enabled if you could get a Prismatic that gave you +1 Dragon to your trait. And then you just played every dragon in the game, and you would unlock like a tier of power on the dragons. Everyone complained about it so much because all it was when you got Dragon Soul was to go to level 9 and just look for 5 dragons. Fun AF. That's not what you guys were saying back then. I believe you guys were saying this is complete bullshit and some of the worst TFT design ever. That's literally what you guys were saying. And I'm pretty sure if I go through digging through Reddit history and stuff like that, that's exactly what everyone was saying. You know what it is? You know what it is? You guys are just remembering. You know what it is? You guys are just remembering the things that were fun about the set, and you're not remembering the bad things about the set. This is why you end up getting back together with your ex. Don't call them. Delete your Facebook. Go to the gym and get a lawyer. That is why you go back to the same well that you left before, is because you're only remembering the 3 things that were fun about set 7. You're remembering like the 3 things that were fun, but you're forgetting the 15 to 60 things that were terrible about the set. And you complained about it. Stop! Break the cycle! Oh god, the Siphon. Siphon. I mean, I don't even know how to talk about it, man. Siphon was just he was a 1-star assassin that you couldn't even predict as a user as well. There's this clip, I need to immortalize it. There's this clip of Robin of him going up against Siphon dashing to his backline and perfectly eating his 2-star 4-cost carry at like 1-star, and then Robin Siphon dashing backwards. Like the enemy Siphon, this is the enemy Siphon who would go into here and kill his enemy like Sona 2, which was like his 2-star. And then it would be like his Siphon that's like here, dash backwards and get trapped into the corner because his carries were here and they walked up one. And that's Siphon, and he didn't even position wrong. That's just Siphon RNG. Amazing. And that was an S tier comp, by the way. Anyways. I'm just getting gaslit by my viewers. Dragons were great. They were awesome. Let me put you. Let me ask you something else. If set 7 was so great in Dragonlance, how come they haven't revived it yet? Why do you think Riot hasn't revived it yet? Because it would be by far and away the least popular set revival alongside set 2. Just saying. It would be by far and away the like people would play it twice and be like, holy shit, I forgot about this nonsense, and then stop playing it. Most people have stopped playing set 10 revival, and that's not because set 10 was bad, it's just because they already got bored of it. People don't really want to actually play old recycled content unless you're like a World of Warcraft player, because, and even then, I don't even know if that's actually as hype anymore. Like, who wants to play the same content that they played all the time back then as well? Okay, this is Wasian's 4-2 with Cypher. Soju got to Worlds during Dragonlance, and that says a lot. Woohoo! All right, I'm going to go ahead and screenshot that. All right. And I'm going to post this in the Vitality chat. Awesome. Awesome. Who's the one person who only played Mirage? I don't remember. There were a handful of 1-tricks in set 7. Because there were like 4 comps. You played like Ragewing Xayah. You played Jade, like Siphon. You played Siphon, TOU and Siphon. And then like if you were in the position to play around the Mirage or Guild, I mean that you played Guild Deja, but you played some of that. Or if you had a high roll Lagoon opener, you had to have a super high roll Lagoon opener, or you had to have a super high roll Shimmer Scale opener, which is basically Cypher. It's like the same thing as Cypher in Golden Ox. You have to play like a crazy econ centric high roll spot, or you play like Dragon Mancer or something like that. Dragon Mancer Kaisa. Zach Bear on 7. Zach is surprisingly like a little bit tricky to like play right now because the items would go on Galio, and itemless no blob Zach's not very impressive. Oh yeah, also and also Seraphine, yeah. Seraphine was like a Seraphine Graves. That was the other comp as well. That was Kurum's comp. Kurum 1-trick Seraphine Graves, and he always hit it on 7. It was crazy. He would roll on 7, right? Or was it roll on 8? He would always hit the composition, like no matter what. And if you hit, he would always hit Graves 2 or Pantheon 2 or something like that. It was crazy. Okay, but you know what my favorite comp is from that set? It was like super cringe, but I actually think that Dark Flight was pretty fun. That is my bad take. My bad take is Dark Flight was super fun. The sacrificing and getting like 10 Zeeks, or the sacrificing and get 10. Imagine sponging the augment where you get like 6 items of the same one, but you have to sacrifice a unit to get it, and it could go, and it would go on all the units. So Dark Flight was basically sponging, and you would sacrifice it and get like 6 Zeeks or something like that. Or you would sacrifice and get like six chalices for your Lilia. It was so funny. But complete and utter BS. Now that comp is fun. I would go back and play some Dark Flight. Yeah. Galio 3 for Wasian. Okay. He should be stable then. He should be stable. AQ1H. I missed when you played 5 Aphelios. Yeah, so because you get so many Zeeks, you could sack Zeeks and get like 7 Zeeks. You would just play more Aphelios. And he was a 2 cost, so you just play Aphelios and just play like 4 of them. It was so degen. So degen. Absolute terrible gameplay, but man, it was funny. I'm playing. So you guys know that Clash. Wow, LiTuChuan, he died? Oh, I thought he was gonna be more stable than that. He didn't even live to Anomaly. Let's see if I actually think Volta's spot's pretty interesting. He basically angled for Exotech but missed, so he has to play this. Let's see if he can salvage placements here. I think he's probably 7th, but we'll see if maybe this guy can cook up something. Bastion, Exotech, Anima Squad. I'm playing Clash Royale's TFT. It's called Merge Tactics, and they have assassins in the game, and assassins are just so unbelievably OP. But it's like a simplified game. You cap out at level 6. Games end in 5 minutes. You have 3 lives, so if you lose 3 times, you're dead. And they have assassins as a 5 cost. And here's the thing about Merge Tactics. You can hit 5 costs on round 1 because the game is so fast. And so you can hit your build around assassin on 1-1. And you just play 3 assassins, and people do not know how to position around it at all. But it doesn't matter if you do position around it, because the assassins are just so cheap. So you just jump to the back line, you just kill their archers, and they just instantly die. It's actually really funny. They just can't do anything about it. And the way you 2-stars, you find 2 copies of things. So on the second round, you can legitimately 2-star your 5 cost. And it's pay to win. Yeah, but the thing is, the games are so fast, and the queue time is like less than 2 seconds. So it's actually kind of easy to rattle off games. So, but it's completely pay to win, and it's not very deep so far. But I'm surprisingly having fun with it. What game is this? It's called Merge Tactics. It's TFT for kids. Sure. Well, Volta's just dead. I don't even know. I watched too much of this POV. Steppy is level 9. Duo Q. Pops are just chilling. Kurumx made it to the Exotech board. 2-star everything. Vanguard Urgot. Urgot Bruiser. So we have 3 Urgot players. Urgot. TFT is TFT for kids. Not really. Not, at least not literal kids. Emotionally, TFT is like turns us all to children. But try teaching a 10-year-old how to play TFT and tell me how that goes. My next door neighbor, I told the story already, right? On stream. My next door neighbor found out that I stream and I technically have a YouTube channel, so he calls me a YouTuber and he writes letters to me talking about how he's my big fan. and he had never played TFT, so I told him to download TFT. He already quit. He didn't need it. He couldn't even beat Talker's trials. He had no clue what the hell was going on. TFT is quite a complex game, but that's not a bad thing. I think complex games just stick around and have a higher chance of, like, if it's a good game, the complexity is like a selling point of it. Games these days are just like all about simplifying things so that they could just like get mass appeal, squeezing out the bottom dollar. But in the end, the games that are good, that have complexity to it, are the ones that stick around. Wow, it's like a metaphor for life. You need to give him guidance? Nah, he'll figure it out. The good teachers are the ones that let their students figure out the answer so that way they know it for themselves. A bad teacher is the bad coach are the one that just tells them all the answers. Oh. This Urgot 1 doesn't do enough. I think he wins. This Cho'Gath is holding longer than I thought he would. It's close. It's very close. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. A good win. Here comes Wasian. Isn't there a 3-year-old chess player? I'm sure we can teach a 10-year-old TFT. TFT is far harder to pick up than chess, and it's not even remotely close. You can learn how to play chess, the rules of the pieces, and move things around. But like, and you can already start to like at least play and guide through. But TFT is so hard to pick up at the very beginning. That doesn't mean chess is an easy game. Every time this topic comes up, the chess maximalists start getting worked up. They roll up their sleeves, they stretch their fingers, and they get their keyboards out. They go crazy, man. The chess warriors in chat go nuts when you start talking about how TFT is a harder game than chess. Chess is a good game. I mean, TFT is a better game, but I do think chess is a good game. Dishsoap clears Magnus. I mean, that's true. It feels like you talk about the complexity of TFT every stream. Oh, well, because the topic comes up all the time. Because I'm literally just bouncing off of you guys in chat. I'm just talking about topics that you guys bring up. And this is actually the real secret to becoming a Twitch streamer. The real secret to becoming a Twitch streamer is you basically just say the same thing on repeat, but instead of me saying catchphrase TFT brain rot buzzwords, I just talk about the same topics over and over. And people love it. I guess in the end, I'm not too different than the other streamers, right? I can talk about other stuff too, but when I talk about other topics, part of the reason why is because I think people love theorizing about it. Like the complexity and design in past sets and future sets of TFT is kind of like who would win Superman versus Batman. It's like this eternal debate that has zero stakes, and it's kind of like utter nonsense to utterly like dive in too deep upon. But people just love theory crafting about it. Who would win? Batman versus Superman. Which is, by the way, not even a close debate. It's actually mind-blowing. That's actually a debate. And it's like that, but for TFT nerds. They just love revisiting this. I'm not even invested in that debate, by the way. I'm not even trying to say that to change topics. I'm not emotionally invested in which fictitious superhero would get the edge in a 1v1, especially when it's that obvious. You're asking like who would win? 10 Exotech or Aphelios 2? I'm like, okay. Okay, he's positioning around. He's trying to position around Zed to have Zed not jump on the backs. Oh, he went and Zed went across the front line. Ooh, I thought he was gonna jump onto the Varus. Oh, okay. Well, it didn't matter, but oh wait, it mattered. You see, he almost won, but he also stays alive. Okay, and now he has an opportunity to potentially pay for top 4. It's close. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it might have been like one upgrade diff too. Surely Batman deserves more credit than Aphelios 2. I didn't say who was who. I'm just going to let your imagination run wild. Okay, Wasian versus Kurumx. Aphelios 2 is pretty good. Aphelios 2 is great. Nobody out here dissing Aphelios 2, man. That guy is awesome. He's cool. People love Aphelios. Why do you think they brought back this Aphelios from set 9? Because this Aphelios is cool. Okay, Bopster went 5th, but he could have went 4th, and that's what's important. So Cambulee never got to Urgot, but he ended up just playing Urgot on 9 anyways. With 3 items. And then Kurumx. I guess it's just a fight for 3rd. Goku versus Superman is the real question. I mean, Goku basically is Superman, isn't he? But he dyes his hair. That's a good one. Based off the way that the lore has been set up, though, it would kind of be shocking if Goku lost. That's just not really what he does. Okay, HE1 lost as well, so it's Cambulee versus Wasian. Wow, NA 1-2 again. The thing is, Goku might throw because he also is like not that serious of a fighter as well. Right? Wasian winning without LeBlanc 3. Goku's not even strong in his verse. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure the way Goku was framed that he's the greatest warrior in the universe. But the thing is, there's more universes. And like, if he isn't, then he like ascends and he seeks someone else stronger than him to improve his skills. Okay, so he positioned, but his Aphelios is getting... Oh, I don't think that's what he wanted. I think he wanted to try and position to keep Aphelios safe, but I don't think it really matters. He wins by 1 million anyways. Zed like completely feasts on stationary AD carries in the back. It's like the worst matchup for Vanguard Marksman. Zed. You guys want to do more scrims, or do you guys want to go watch China regionals? Give me a heat check. I'm gonna do a poll. More scrims or CN regional finals? Type 1 or 2. I'm gonna take a commercial break. Just type 1 or 2. It's pretty close, actually. Pretty close. It's gonna come down to 1 or 2 votes. CN regionals? Ooh, wow. CN regionals. Oh, wait. Broseph talked about doing... Oh, Broseph asked me to be on his podcast. Oh, wait. I have to check... Oh. Okay. It's probably Tuesday. $1,800 chatters and only 56 votes. I mean, that sounds about right. I think a lot of people who aren't voting don't really care. Also, there's ads. There's the people who just like, yeah, it's all good. I'll just like... They're here for me, man. Copium. Here to watch Frodan, not because no one else is streaming. They wouldn't all ditch me just because their other favorite streamer logs online. Okay, let's not go that far. That's right. Wasn't LiTuChuan the shifting momentum guy? No, you're thinking about Shi2 Ren. Shi2 Ren. Okay, I'm gonna wait. It's actually a close poll. I'm gonna ask again post ads, and then we'll see. We'll see. Okay, 10 seconds. They're gonna remake the lobby. Okay. Everyone leave. Everyone leave. The set ends in 20 days. We're here for Frodan. That is true. The set does end in 20 days. That's crazy. Okay, guys, there's a poll on the screen. What are we doing? Are we watching more scrims or seeing regional finals? And it's like a dead heat. And I would realize that we were in the middle of ads. So if you're back from ads, we're trying to figure out, while we wait for the next lobby to be remade, type 1 or 2 to vote. Do you guys want to go watch more scrims, or do you guys want to watch the CN regional finals? 1 for scrims, 2 for regional finals. No one is trying to watch scrims. You sure? I think a lot of people want to watch scrims. Chat, is Milk right? Did he clock you guys? Does no one care about scrims? Okay, people want to go China regionals. What do you do if there's a clean 50-50 split? Oh, I guess it's like up to me then. It does look like it's slightly more in favor of CN regionals. Okay. Since there's a lot of people that do want to watch scrims, how about this? Since I'm already loading into game, if it's an exciting setup, we'll watch. We'll watch the one scrim. But if it's like, if it's Bedge, we'll dip and we'll watch CN regionals. How about that? Only if it's an exciting game. I'm just here for the gambas. You're just here for the gambas? Oh, someone opened a chat casino. Okay. If you want gamba, I got you. I'm going to flip a coin in 2 minutes. And it's going to be heads or tails. You can bet on the heads or you can bet on the tails. You guys came here for the gamba, right? So if you guys want to gamble on heads or tails coin flip, feel free. That'll be my compensation for you guys for me dipping out of scrims if it's not an interesting game. We'll see. 4th augment again. Wow, it's 4th augment, stage 4 again. What are the odds of that? Wow, this guy already has 2 Cypher. Okay, looking around, see if there's anything interesting going on. 14 packs worth of tails. The odds are pretty good. Also, somebody put 70,000 points. It says gambling bad, I lose. Gambling bad. Here's the thing, man. You can't avoid gambling forever. One way or another, you're going to gamble on something. You can't avoid risk. You can't avoid risk. It'll come for you one way or the other, whether or not you're deliberately wagering on odds or any kind of choice that you make in life that has any associated risk with it. So you might as well start. Practicing and flexing that muscle a little bit. Okay, here we go. First augment. Let's see it. Looks like we lost Kurumx and we got Taro. Taro's opening. Okay, gold. Anima Squad, One for All, Pandora's. No scout, no pivot. Okay. Except he sold all of his units. So there's no units to no scout, no pivot. Oh, wait. Raptor flip. Wait, I was going to flip, man. This guy steal my... I had it also... I start it, and this guy just takes the glory. Starry Night. BRB. Kindred. Horrible Forge. Caretaker's Favor. Spirit Link open. Raining Gold. Tower Defense. Marksman +1. Didn't take Pandora's. Pandora's is not considered to be that good of a gold augment. Quite poor, actually. Relatively speaking, but sometimes you take it because you need it. Just because the relative gain that you get as a gold augment is not as good. I would say that like one of the more interesting things about TFT is sometimes when concepts fold back onto itself, where the low level player and the top level player might make the same choice, but but for different reasons. And I think Pandora's ends up being one of them. I think at like the most picked augment at lower levels is like is Portable Forge and like Pandora's. Like people love Pandora's because it helps them fix their items. So they like, okay, I'll just like get the right items on the guide then. But Pandora's is like generally not very good if you can understand how to play around items efficiently, and you can just be up an augment. You can get like econ and items instead. A lot of people just like clicking Portable Forge because Gamba. But there are some pretty powerful combos. Someone said Pandora's into Trade Trackers. That is a really good combo. Okay, what do we have here? Worth the Wait Kindred. So Cam's going for Kindred with Nitro. That's also pretty good. I've been stuck Emerald 1 following TFT Academy. Do you advise me to stop trying to make... Do you advise me to stop and try to make my own choices? You've been Emerald 1 following TFT Academy. Do you advise me to stop and try to make my own choices? No, no. If you're stuck Emerald 1 and you're using TFT Academy, that means you're not making... You're not using TFT Academy enough. You need to use it more. Because if you keep using TFT Academy, you should be able to get to like Diamond and Masters. Easy peasy. No, don't think. Don't think and make your own decisions. Use guys to tell you how to play. You need to use it without ad block. That's right. I heard if you don't use ad blocker, you get better rolls as well. Just a rumor, though. Okay, flip it. The hype is not there anymore. I'm just, all right, I'll flip. No, Raptor, you flip, man. You took it already. By all means. I was enthusiastic about it, but, yeah. I've made a new account to play on NA, and what I've noticed is that lower elo is obsessed with taking all combat augments. Is it? I feel like I've played, I've done a unranked to challenger recently, and I'm almost there. I'm like 600 LP or something like that, 500 LP, somewhere between that. And chat is picking my first augment. They help me pick some comps. Maybe they help me pick my artifacts and things like that. And at lower elo, I don't get the impression they do anything consistently. My impression of low elo is that they just make it up as they go. They're just literally going off the vibes. Their decision making has no consistency to it. They might pick econ into reroll. They might pick item augments and to keep it onto the bench. And like, wait a second, I picked the big grab bag, but I don't have BIS, so I keep it on the bench. They take combat augments and then pivot into something that doesn't even make sense for it. So they'll like take support spire and then place like 6 Vanguard, 2 marksmen. Just like there's like no consistency to like what they do. They just like go off the vibes. That's my impression of low elo and TFT. They're just like, yeah, fuck it, it sounds good. Which is fine. Like it just, I honestly think TFT is more fun that way. If that's what you do to play TFT and you enjoy it, you should keep doing it that way. Because I think the magic of TFT, I could see it in their eyes. Not that I could see their eyes directly, but I look at their chibi. It looks like they're having fun. They're like emoting. They're playing off the vibes. They're typing in chat. It's like they're having a good time. TFT is their favorite video game. Don't be like us, man. Don't be like these hardened, bitter, jaded challenger players in chat. They're like who their favorite thing about TFT at this point is complaining about it. They don't even like the game anymore. Is Wasian a Cypher addict? I mean, yeah. I mean, Cypher is really, really good. That's how I play. A phone-only complete casual and it's fun. Yeah, you should. I have games where I'm like that too, where I like don't look up guides specifically, and I just try to have fun and intuit my way through. Like for me, that game for a while was Balatro. There's so many people who like when I was playing Balatro tell me like, man, you can't be doing that, man. Oh, you passed this Joker. Oh my God. And I'm like, you realize like there's like 0 stakes on whether or not I cleared like the endless run, right? Like, yeah, there's actually like nothing. It just does not matter at all. I'm just playing and just having fun. What do you mean you didn't calculate your molt and your chips and figured out that you could one shot right here and you're off by like 1,000? I'm like, I don't know. It just looked right. If it hits, it hits. Sometimes I lose. There are people who I watch play Balacho, and they literally play it with a calculator. They just literally sit here and they count their multiplication. Like, okay, not good enough. Okay, not good enough. Okay, prismatic. Binary drop, belt overflow. And if you enjoy it, more power to you, but I can't, man. I can't. At best, I'll look at some people's tier list at most, but that's about it. Balacho is so boring, I don't get it. Giraffe, your rage bait by the day is just becoming less and less effective, man. You gotta try harder than that. You gotta try harder than that. This guy is one of the most dedicated baiters in chat. You gotta try harder than that, man. Cambulee rolled a 0? Oh, he rolled a like 20. I'm not rage baiting. I played it for 20 minutes. I won my first game and I was bored. Well, there you go. I actually talked about you yesterday. I said there are people who play Slay the Spire and they beat they win the first time. And then they're like, wow, that's it. I beat the game. I'm done. I beat the game. I'm done. It's over. They beat the game with one class. They cleared acts 1, 2, and 3. And they're like, okay, that was cool. I don't get why this game is so good. I would say, Draft, what you did was the equivalent was you played your first TFT game against bots and won your first game and said, I don't get it. TFT is kind of boring. I would say that is fair. That's a fair opinion, but you haven't even like begun to scratch what makes the game really interesting, which is like basically playing the game and getting a bunch of different openers, and it's a roguelike, right? So like every game is like theoretically very different, and increasing the difficulty and trying out all different kinds of decks and patterns, and like the gameplay loop of trying to put together a really fun deck is really interesting. People love the deck building aspect of it. Maybe that just doesn't click for you. Can't compare multiplayer with a single player. You absolutely can. I just did, in fact. And I'm not, it's not even a bad analogy. The first part of the first games that you play of these deck builders is trying to ease you into it. They don't want it to be too complex. They don't want it to be too hard. They want you to find succeed, because people usually find succeeding in games fun. There's a handful of players that fail on their first attempts at games and they like that, but a lot of players don't. They think the game sucks. Because like the very beginning of imagine the tutorial where you just lose constantly. People don't like that. Galio 2, binary airdrop. Okay, I mean, he has a pretty good setup for Nitro. I wonder, how far is he from Kindred 4? 11. So 16 from now. 16. You get 6 per round. So he gets it at the middle of stage 5 right now, I think. High-end shopping. Marksman to high-end shopping on 3-2. Quality over quantity. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm interested. That sounds like Dark Souls games. I mean, that's part of it. That's the appeal. The appeal is how difficult it is. And even then, people think like if it's too hard, it's not even fun. Is this guy playing Street Demon? Street Demon quality over quantity? I remember I checked the stats on that one time, and it used to be good back when Street Demon was really good. But I'm not so sure anymore. So here's the stats. So you can check the augment stats for this comp. Oh, it is. I mean, it's okay if you hit Samira. It is not that good though. If you, yeah, it is not that good. 4.6. So you basically have to hit Samira. I mean, the good news is most people are not playing Samira. They're pulling every other 5 cost out of the pool. Has quality over quantity been less viable compared to last set? Yes. Yes. Because they changed the items. The biggest part about quality over quantity is that Redemption and Shiv are no longer items. I think Kraken is better than Runins, though. But that's not what's important. All right. Wasian. Looks like he cashed out a Pan. Oops. He's rolling for LeBlanc 2. Oh. Wow. He actually hit a pretty good amount. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is what I was talking about with Invested, though. You use Invested for, like, a reroll setup in a spot where you're heavy econ anyways. Pan is surprisingly useful because you can make, like, rapid fire. You can cut this, Zeri. You can also make a Bastion emblem as well. Found Zed. He actually hit LeBlanc 2 on the bench, so he has to remove and put the LeBlanc 2 on the board. He might not notice, though. Oh! All good. All good. -1 remover. Unlucky. You need to move the LeBlanc 1 off the board onto the bench. Oh. Oh, you know what? I actually do think this is LeBlanc 2 diff. LeBlanc would have survived, and then... Oh, man. World's player, by the way, ... It's true, man. It's true. If you make it the Worlds, can you imagine making a single mistake? My God. Playing one of the harder lines in the game. ... This is Twisted Fate. Chemtech Overdrive Twisted Fate reroll? There's some interesting ideas in this lobby for sure. There are some interesting ideas in this lobby. Is this a hard line? How? Because the stats, it is. Because it's a line where you can't make mistakes. I mean, first of all, if you make mistakes, there's going to be chatters who are mind blown by the fact that you did make mistakes. So you have to deal with the mental damage. The second thing is that you can't make any mistakes. How much life you lose by matters. Your item slamming matters. Do you know why? Do you know why it looks so strong and easy? Is because the players, if you play it correctly, you're rewarded with a win out. Like, the reason why people have this perception that comp is easy is because you don't understand how hard it is to play yourself because you're too bad to even fathom the difficulty of playing this at high elo. Like, if I put you into this spot, your AVP with if I put you into spot with Cypher in a high elo lobby, you're gonna get punished because you don't understand how to manage your items and your econ, your HP very well. You probably be clicking the wrong augment as well. Cypher is really hard, actually. L take. All right, buddy. I hate to do this to you. You gotta link your lol chests. You gotta link your profile. You gotta tell me. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Come now. Come now. I need to look at every single. I need to look at your profile in exquisite details. Honda Helmet 061. Honda Helmet 061. What even is that? Is that on what server is that? That EU? 4.4 average 52 top far rate, 200 LP masters. Okay. Third with Cypher. You played the best comp in the game. You went third with it. Let me look at all the. Let me look at all your Cypher games real quick. Let me put LeBlanc, Draven. You don't even play the comp. The last you played this comp 4 times the entire set. No wonder you have no concept of how hard it is. You played this comp 1 time. And you went 8th. I mean, this looks like just AFK. Like, no wonder you don't understand of it. LT is because you don't even get all you know what you do? You lose to it. And that's why you lose to it and you're frustrated by the fact that it looks like the other person didn't do anything to earn it, but it's actually a really hard and complex comp. Because you have to understand your roll timings and you have to understand how to play as close to the edge as possible. It doesn't mean that it's not overpowered. It's a very overpowered line. It's way too strong. Can you be rank 1 in North America? No cap. Okay, well now it's just becoming too obvious. You can't just type things that are so. That is basically the equivalent of saying your mom as a clever comeback. You guys, you have to try harder than that, man. You have to try harder than that. We're trying to elevate our humor forcefully. Long distance spouse is a good augment. You're sharing a bunch of stats with it between you and the other Cypher player. Min's rapid fire, sniper's focus, and deathfire grasp. Sniper's focus, eh? For some reason, part of me thought he's gonna do DFG. I think DFG is fine, but I guess he thinks sniper's focus is actively good. He was looking for Bleeding Jewel. Pair of 4s, Flicker Blade. Golden A's Graves, Golden Ox Graves. And this is one of the more interesting things to me. He hit the Samira, by the way, on 8. Can this set be over? I want to play the game. You can play Pengu's Party. You can play Set Revival. You can play Talker's Trials. You can play Double Up. You don't have to play ranked and only ranked. Wow. Pengu's Party. Is this Cyber's focus better on Elise? Elise 2 versus Morgana 3. I think Morgana 3 is a little bit better to itemize in general. And then in terms of who's a better user of it, Morgana does hit backline much more often than Elise does. Because she's like casting so often. Either way, I don't think his choice was very good. I'm pretty sure he thought that his spot was bad, so he just had to Hail Mary for Bleeding Jewel. On the low, if he's at 1 HP, you just reforge snipers. If he's at 1 HP, it's not a good play, but it'd be a cool play. Oh, he hit Aurora. Oh, he has to keep in 6 Bastion, though. Zach 2. Boombot. Double player, there's people rerolling Vayne on level 8 and taking Blazing Soul. Yeah. I mean, it's double up, man. Why are you judging their augment picks? How do you know that they weren't forced to pivot because their teammate took a better line? And they need... Don't judge. The Doctor ended up losing. Volta is dead. That's what I'm saying, man. You just need to reforge and send it. Once you hit Masters and double up, queuing against anything lower than Masters is rare. That's right, guys. Just have to hit Masters and double up. LiTuChuan hit Senna 3. Okay. Gracie Senna 3. But he doesn't have Jarvan 3. And I do think this comp needs Jarvan 3. I mean, I think Graves is just pretty mid otherwise. Okay, going against quality for quantity, Street Demon. Dr. O. I mean, I think that LiTuChuan positioned the wrong side. Also, I'm starting to think Binary is not very good in this comp. Like, he gets like IE Graves. It's pretty bad, isn't it? Did Volta go 8th again? He did. And it's okay. It's just the first day of scrims for him, right? It's all good. It's all good. Surely he doesn't go 8th again. Why did Divinity Core Graves get moved to B tier? Well, I think you just saw. It's because it's not as good as the other comps. It's it struggles late game. It falls, and unless you're really snowballing and capping high around the Golden Ox, it can't really compete against the other boards. It also feels like you need specific items. You also kind of need a lot of resources. It just needs more. It's not that consistent. I will say that it probably does a lot better at lower ranks though than top elo. So I probably say at like Diamond, it's probably still fine to play. But also, people got better at positioning around it as well. Any kind of composition whose like primary game plan is to mess up people's, like, basically capitalize on bad positioning tends to fall off. After watching these scrims, who do you think are the top 5 players of the world? How about we do a tier list update? How about we do a tier list update on my player rankings? I update it like once every other day or so, based on what I'm seeing in scrims and scrimmages. Are you still playing ranked off stream? Yeah, I play ranked on stream as well. I was thinking about this because a lot of my friends recently have started talking about how there's no content anymore to do in their games. Like, some of my Valorant friends basically have quit Valorant. So they think Valorant is a game where you can't make content out of anymore because it's just basically the same game, but they just release like another BS agent and some skins. And I was thinking about it, they're like, there's really nothing that I enjoy about playing Valorant anymore because the solo experience playing by yourself is so miserable. But also, Valorant's like the same thing when you play with a group of friends. And I thought that was really interesting because I never really get that feeling in TFT. And it's like one of those moments where I feel really blessed that TFT is like, feels like a game that I could just always queue up. Like, I don't think this set's particularly amazing. I think if I were to do a set tier list, I think this set, I'm actually curious where I put it at the end after I do everything, but it wouldn't be that high. But like, it's still something that I'm playing this deep into the, like, literally, this is the bottom of the barrel, right? We're at the, if you're talking about like what is left of content, we're scraping for any last little bits up until the World Championship, and there's still a lot of people that enjoy just the core experience of playing TFT. It's like fun. So I'm pretty happy with that, all things considering, because it could be much worse. A lot of my friends are struggling. They're having an identity crisis as a streamer and a creator. They're like, what do I do if I can't switch off my main game because Valorant is boring, because Hearthstone, I have ethical reasons why I don't want to support Hearthstone. Like these are my friends who are telling me these kinds of things. Marvel Snap, second dinners is ruining everything with their greed. That's all they complain to me in DMs about it. My biggest complaint about TFT is that set 15 isn't even here, and I just want it to be here, but they already put out so much content that it's like, like that's my biggest complaint. Okay. Anyways, I actually think this was the highlight of the game for me. Is anyone else really impressed by this quality over quantity street demon board? It's also brand 1. I mean, he did hit Samira, yes, but he's playing brand 1. He's doing completely fine with it. There are like Cypher players, Urgot players in the lobby. They didn't get fully online. Also, I think this is this Kindred 4 soon? He's one off Kindred 4. 299 Dino. My mom is 50-year-old and she plays TFT. I recommended you for her to watch. Thank you, Tantan. Hello, Tantan's mom, if you're watching. Hope you have a wonderful Sunday. Don't worry, I'll keep your son out of trouble. Sorry, I'm assuming it's a son. I'm keeping your child out of trouble. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is I think TFT is still at its core really fun to play, even though the content's like, even if the content is dried up. Okay, Cam lost. Doctoro lost again. So I think it's a Wasian win out. Kindred 4. Oh, you know, when you the turn you get Kindred 4, it combines so fast that you actually get the 25 stacks on the Dino. Ooh, look at all that chrome. That's fun. In the future, moms will be chat rage baiters. Oh, they already are. Moms are some of the biggest rage baiters. Have you ever gone under some of these posts under Love Island and like 90 Day Fiance, Perfect Match, The Bachelor? Have you ever gone into the comment section? It is just non-stop Midwestern moms rage baiting. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Like, I thought Twitch chat was bad. Jupe 1907. Thanks for the 5 months, man. Why would we? Well, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Maybe there's some... I wouldn't assume the Venn diagram is 0 between these two groups. Maybe some of you guys are into that stuff. You get some of you guys love watching shitty Twitch reality TV. Maybe you'll enjoy watching shitty broadcasted network reality TV or shitty Netflix reality TV. Let's not pretend like one thing is better than the other. Ooh, Dr. O top 2 with the quality over quantity street demon. Wasian lost to Dr. O. Oh, he did. Oh, you're right. He's at 1 HP. Okay. Okay. Is it because he hit his board? Maybe he hit his board and the setup is really good now. Dr. O is looking for Last Whisper. Now he can't actually even pick up. Now he can't actually even pick up, or rather play another unit with items here, because he's actually full on his inventory. He was thinking about whether or not he wanted to get in Slayer, but I think Radiant Edge Knight is better. My girlfriend forces me to watch it. Sure, buddy. It's okay to admit you like it, man. That's another thing, too. Step 2, after you finish watching it, it's okay to say that you enjoy it, man. Humans are interesting creatures. We do some strange things. For love, for money, for attention. Wow. Street Team and quality over quantity actually beat his board. Whoa. Climb the ladder spirit. I mean, his augments are good. Dishsoap, you taking notes? He must have left already. Quality over quantity, Street Demon. All right, well, that was our final scrim game that we were watching. Pick a golem unit with 1 out of 3 combat rolls at the end of stage 4. Dishsoap 1 set 13. That's a ban. Mods, ban that guy. I have Yumi and Gragas.
Well, that was satisfying.
All right.
Support for the cause.
What do we have here? Yumi.
Put a dent in 'em.
Here we go.
Well, that was satisfying.
I wish Neferi reroll wasn't popular for 2 weeks. Neferi reroll is not very popular. Your wish granted. Oh, you know what?
Is better saved.
Congratulations. Neferi reroll is definitely not popular. Morgana. Probably sell... Alistar for Morgana here. Well, if I get Morgana too and I get Bruisers, I think it's a good opener. Morello.
Well, that was satisfying.
Okay, is it Wandering Trainer or Tower Defense? Ooh, power leveling. Isn't Wandering Trainer just straight up better than Tower Defense? It gives you 2 chances as opposed to 1, but Tower Defense gives you a chance for combat, though. Boombot, Bastion. I see. Do I have a single Bastion unit? I do not.
Put a dent in 'em.
Okay, so I guess I'm slamming Morello. I could also say I'm Gunblade, but this is just all temporary anyways, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, I kind of need this, though. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I win, I can sell all this to make gold. I mean, the reason why I'm okay selling it is because I need to make money anyway, or making money anyways to get to level 9. Do I level? I could play a Bastion. I feel like this is better. I think I just wait 1 turn. It's like leveling for Poppy 1. Oh my god. I definitely would not beat this guy if I leveled. He's already level 5.
You shine brightly.
Boom Bastion. I mean, you can just pretty much play Boombot with, I don't know, any other Bastions, really. You can play with, like, Renekton for 2 Bastion Splash, or you can also put it for, you can also just go for, like, a Bastion frontline as well. Where's my Boombot? Huh? Oh, Urgot. Do I want Kog'Maw or do I want Do I want Bastion or do I want Boombot? I think I want Bastion, just because I think my win condition right now is Morgana burning. I don't even think if I play a Kog'Maw 1, it's like that meaningful. So... Could play Poppy, Kabuko, Cho. That is true, too. This guy's really strong. I'm not going to beat him, though. 2-star Nitro. So what do I do with this sword, then? Am I supposed to go Gunblade? Morello Gunblade? Those are not very good Urgot items. If I can't even get there. What is this 2-3 board? This is just the average NA board. Level 5, 0 gold, 2, 3, 4 nitro. Upgraded nitro with the 2-trick. Like fully upgraded board. People tell me that EU is better. I will just take... Forecast Belt, I suppose. Sunfire. Oh, no, I already... Ooh, oops. Oops. Ah, it's fine. 3-cost Belt's not bad. Urgot's best item is Guard Breaker, anyways. I mean, Fiddle is not very good unless I can activate his traits. So I guess I could do like this. Is that even good?
Such a busy world.
Who do I put Morello on? Fiddlesticks? Oh God. Maybe nobody, but I don't think I don't even know if I win if I don't do that. So. Okay, Boombot. Whatever. It is what it is. $25 gold split with others versus 6 gold. Okay, I have this. 5 players chose to split. NT everyone. Okay, aren't I incentivized to just like straight up play all these bastions then and just make 40? Since I'm losing anyways. I think I am. So like I don't care about these these vanguards. So I'll just play 4 Boombot. And then I'll just go for this. And just lose. I can like sell these 2, I suppose. 4 Boombot, 4 Bastion. I mean, other elements I could have played Bastion Morgana, but I don't think I had the setup for it though. I think Bastion is only good if you can get like the Bastion emblem itself. I guess that's not even necessarily as true anymore. I'll sell this. I'll sell Kindred. Okay. Okay. Can someone tell me what the plan is? Am I even able to somehow get to Urgot? Isn't this actually literally impossible? This guy took Warpath, sold his 2 costs, and started playing Cypher. Oh my God. Okay, that is degen even for NA. Like, NA is pretty degen, but that's, like, extremely degen. I could have thought about Cypher myself. But I'm generally not a fan of playing Cypher like that. All right, I'm going to go Bramble. Bramble even Trout, I guess. Ramble, even trap, play around sword. I mean, I think that's literally the only thing I can do here. I can also go Stairs Gauge. I mean, I'm also losing, so maybe it's like find a wait one. BT for Garen. Is Garen in the room with us right now? How do I get Garen in? I can win, I can start winning on 3-2 if I can hit some of my Bastion upgrades. Chassis, that's... Rig shop. Preparation, corrosion. Oh god, silver. Voki buddies. Pandora's bench. Okay, honestly, it might be Pandora's bench and just go for it. Oh. Can just sell this fiddlesticks. Okay. And I'll just play this for some econ. This guy's just hard opening. Should I buy his LeBlancs? Mess with him a little bit? He didn't kill a single unit. Perfect.
I must become the whole world's villain. Then so be it.
10 on my cipher. One goal. What do you guys think? One goal. The thing is, I can't play that much stronger of a board. But also, this is not going to give me much more gold as well. I have a other guy in my shop. I'm taken. I need to replace this and play the Draven instead. My bad. Okay, I got Kog'Maw with the young sword. Come on, Cog. That's fine. All right. Oh, hold on. Wait, can I get +2 Boombot? That'd be huge. He's gonna deny me. Why is he pinging? Huh? Why pinging? This guy says he loves me and then he pings? Bros is a homie? Yeah, Bros has got me. Mouse broken. Sure, buddy. Sure. Mouse broken. Yep. 4 cost.
The quiet before battle.
I think I roll a 3. I think do I roll 2 costs or do I roll 3 costs? I mean, this could just like generally be even making gold 2. Actually, I think it's just sell everything and just make gold. What is the game plan? Well, I have a Boombot emblem, and I have a Spat, and I have Pandora's Bench. So I think I'm just going to go for Boombot. I have Vex. Okay. That helps. Now what do I do? I mean, Vex can hold this. That's fine. And I roll 4 costs for Cho'Gath. 4 Boombot. And then do I go into... Do I go into... I mean, I held out for Even Shroud, but I kind of want actual items. Like, I'd rather not have Even Shroud, and I'd rather just focus on, like, making damage items for Urgot if I can get Urgot as well. I need Econ. Okay, so part of the reason why I took the cash out was because I thought I could play for a stronger board and preserve life, but I didn't really do that. I should have actually played for more. No! Chat misled me again. I need the gold. Okay. New policy. New policy. Hold on 1 second. Skarner, Fiddlesticks, Vex, more. I need, you don't even really play Ready Mord Gragas anymore, right? You just play the other 5 costs. I guess I can play Poppy. I need Garen as well. This is gold.
Life sucks, but at least I'm not you.
Oh yeah, come on.
Oh, what is that? What is that?
Look out! I'm here.
I mean, Zeri's probably fine to play for now, right? I need Urgot. I have Kraken. I have DB. I am talented. That was a great outcome. Nice. See if I can roll a 5 cost or something. Now I just need a Boombot emblem. Now I just need a Boombot emblem, Exotech. I can play. Did I roll past Sejuani? I need Mordekaiser. Health as well. Item collector. Overheal. Oh wait. Rainplosion one time told me that Overheal is Gigabyss on Urgot. Kabuko. So I have this. And then Morello can go on Varus, I guess. Oh? Oh? Oh my god, the overheal. He was right. She was right. Sorry, she was right. That's incredible. What the heck was that? That was nuts. To 20.
Die or something.
Chassis here. brand too. What do I do with this? Gunblade, Morello. Can I roll for more 5 costs? Oh? Oh! Wait a second. It's actually kind of. It is actually kind of amazing though, for real. Do I want Mordekaiser? I kind of do actually. How do I fit in Mord though? Oh, another Cho'Gath. Oh, sorry, another Urgot. I can also take Kabuko as well for the Boombot. I need to take Cho'Gath, or I need to take Urgot though. Okay. Boombot emblem. Boomba. I mean, the Mordekaiser is supposed to go in, and then it actually links everything, but I couldn't figure out a way to do it. Okay, so I actually can take out, like, Fiddle now. I could take out Skarner. Skarner sucks. Drop Zeri. Wait, aren't I putting Boombot on Zeri? Zach. Okay, I think I'm just out. I think I'm out of Exotech completely, though. Right? And I take Boombot here. And I put Boombot on Zach. And then I just do this. Six Boombot. And then Morello her, I guess. Oh god, he's on the same size as my Urgot. Oh man. I have to go on this guy's podcast tomorrow? I should tell him I'm busy. How come I'm hitting any 5 costs? I thought the odds of hitting 5 costs are pretty high. Poppy. Should I downgrade these 4 costs? I'm pretty much just using it for Cho'Gath, but I can't find a single Cho'Gath. Don't. Ah, when you say it like that, it makes me want to do it even more because chat is telling me not to, and I need to like. I need to stop listening to you guys. That makes me think it's the right play. Wait, hold on. No. No, we got it. We got it. We got it. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, what do I take in? Frontline, backline, or RNG Golem? Oh, a Bastion emblem? Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Wow. Wait, I kind of need... Wow. I don't even have... Whoa. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. On a serious note. How do I get 4 Bastion in now? Maybe I just don't. Level for Renekton. Aren't I supposed to roll for 5 costs, though? Kabuko, too. That's pretty good. Viego. So I have anti-arm. Okay, I have this. Cho'Gath in my shop. Drop Poppy, but I have Cyber Boss. It's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Is Flux or Pulse better on Zeri? They're both about the same. I would say that, like, I think the stats might say that Flux is a little bit better. But I wouldn't stress about it too much. The fact that I can't hit Cho too is pretty bad, actually. That is pretty bad. Are you not strong enough to econ to go to 9? I mean, I have Pandora's Bench, and I'm still looking for things like Cho 2. Like, going to 9 would be to try... Like, I'm also playing Pandora's Bench, which is, like, low econ. I don't know. Also, Urgot, the stronger my board is, the stronger Urgot can print gold. There's actually, like, a lot of reasons to, like, stay on it, I think. Okay, I kind of expected to hit Cho 2 by now, but I don't know if I can get there. I mean, I think half the lobbies. This guy's playing Dynamo. This guy's playing Dynamo Bruisers. So you'd rather flip Pandora's? Well, I mean, like, if I wait till 9, these guys are gonna take out everything out of the pool anyways. Do you think I'm really in a position, based on my spot, to play for first? I mean, if you think I am, then maybe. Okay, actually, I beat this guy, maybe. An extra vest. Urgot with the Kraken? Bro, this guy says he loves me, and all he does is keeps pinging my stuff. Come on, man. Come on, man. Where's the love? The fakest fans. You are the fakest fan. What's your Twitch username? Oh, hold on. Stockfish TFT, ban you. Already done, my friend. / user Stockfish TFT. 0 messages. Didn't even watch me a single moment. Oh, sorry. I'm not putting my Boombot mod on anyone. 0 message. What the? This guy's the fakest fan of all time. / ban Stockfish TFT. Lies. I have the receipts. All right, who do I want to play now? Ditch Cogmon, puts the Sejuani in. Yeah, or any bruiser for the most part. Play Veigar for what? 3 Cyber Boss? 3 Cyber Boss? I could do that. I have Kog'Maw. Play Brand. I can play Techie Brand. I mean, Kog'Maw is at least damage, though, you know? Like, it doesn't really matter what I play here. So, yeah. I'm just gonna actually sell. 1 to 2 rolls. Those 1 to 2 rolls actually do mean whether or not I can go to 9 though. I think. Like, I don't think I need the Bastion, though. Is 4 Bastion bait? I don't think so. Leveling for Renekton seems fine. Like, yeah, I don't have Garen, but who needs Garen if you have everybody Boombot modded anyways through the emblem, right? I can also go the other way and do this. And just say rapid fire on my back line. And rapid fire has benefit as well. Because, like, is Fiddlesticks even that important? I mean, it gives me 8 MR Shred. It gives me MR Shred, which is nice. Unban me? What do you think, guys? Should I unban him? You haven't even chatted a single time. Why do I even have to unban him? You're not even chatting anyways. There it is. Pop. Oh wait. I can play something besides this. Okay. Void Staff, I guess. I watch your YouTube's videos. I don't watch Twitch. So if I go into other channels I mod and search your username, you don't have message history there? Oh, he's doubling down. He's doubling down. I mean, I think the ultimate play is to go for double Urgot. You know what I feel like? I feel like this guy is baiting me into not paying attention and he's trying to pull one over me. Garen. I have Garen now. I have Garen. He stands his ground. I mean, I respect it. I respect it. Wait, why does he want to be unbanned if he watches me only on YouTube anyways? That part doesn't make sense to me. Oh, he wants to see chat? Oh, you can't read chat if you're banned. Oh, I see. Well, that sucks. Sucks to be you. That's it. I don't know. Maybe we'll unban him. I'll think about it. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. I said I'll consider it. Whoa, what do you mean? I said I will consider it. You probably got banned by Greg. That's true. It's not up to me, man. It's up to Greg. Okay, I have decided it's up to Greg. Zach. He has Zach 2 already. He's looking for Aurora 2. I think I take this Vow. I think it casts me the highest. I can also go for... Yeah. I can also go for like another item for like Garen or something like that, but... Boombot mod. Garen 2. I'm gonna eventually get to the Zach. He already has 31 blobs. Oh, this Viego actually hits really, really hard. Boombot. Stone plate. Should I roll this Urgot as well? Stone plate can go on, I guess, Kabuko or something like that. I guess put Warmogs on Zach because it caps him the highest. Okay. I thought he was going to switch sides, but he's still on MF1 actually. So it's not even that scary. I have decided to leave your fate in the hands of Greg. Is Greg in chat? What say you? Does he know who Greg is? He isn't a Twitch person. No, he knows. Everyone knows who Greg is. GG, man. You're too good. Handpicked carousel. I mean, is this guy trying to get unbanned or trying to get banned again? Is he trying to get banned again? Hold on a second. Let me pull up something real quick. Twitch.tv/K3Soju/chat. /user. 4th of July's PC sale now up. What? Did he stream? Stockfish TFT. Oh, it's true. He doesn't actually watch any. He doesn't actually watch any of the popular streamers. What if? Hold on one second. Hold on a second. What if he's actually an Emily Wang viewer? /user Stockfish TFT. It's actually true. A man of integrity. Okay, what do you guys think? Should we unban him or not? I'm gonna leave it up to a poll. Stockfish ban. Unban. Keep him banned. All right, type 1 or 2. Type 1 or 2. The fate of Stockfish hangs in the balance. We're going to run some ads. We'll be back. It's actually kind of close. It's actually kind of close. Holy cow. It's actually close. Oh, at the mercy of Twitch chat. One with my 100,000 points. Man, you guys are so nice. All right, looks like he will get. Well, hold on. I see some haters. I see some surge from the haters. Oh, it's starting to catch up. It's starting to catch up. It's starting to catch up. Wait, we have unique votes, right? Please note there might be issue with certain font. Also knows like the type 1 unique votes. Okay, yeah, I think it's unique votes. Oh. Okay, by the time Q pops. It's actually so close. If it wins by one single vote in either direction, we'll do it. Okay, in the meantime, man, we have not gotten any closer to this, have we? How about we just need another 10-letter word that uses like some of these letters, like MUBH F. How about Bergie, thanks for the prime. There's also a W. How about like L O. Wait, there's no L. Oh, derp. G I C. I feel is there's no N, right? So it can't be like that. Divinicore strategist. Syndicate is 10 letters. I have to look around. Morgana. Oh, Seraphine. Oh, she's 9 letters. What the? Twisted Fate. Fiddlesticks. Mordekaiser. Oh. All right, what's the poll verdict at? Oh my god, it's dead even. Wow, that's crazy. Mordekaiser. Renekton. Samira Gear. Okay, I don't actually know any of these. Okay, so I don't think it's a champion name. Street Demon, Techie, Golden Ox, Amp, Exotech. We're in queue for 4 minutes. I think we have like 1 more minute to vote. Cyber Boss, Dynamo, Bruisers. What if it's in like an item name? What if it's like Bloodthirst? Oh, okay. What if it's like what letters do we have? Oh, sorry, yeah. What letters do we have? We have S, G, I, D, C, O. And we don't have E, R, T, A, P, V, N. Protectors. That's not in this set, though. And I kind of need to use letters that we know that... And if I'm going to be throwing away a word, I need to use, like, the H, J, K, L stuff. No one's playing on EU West Challenger. I'm on NA for today. Let's see. When does World start? Oh, that's right. You take down the countdown for 1 minute and then people kind of lose track of it. In 4 hours, 12 minutes, 12 hours, 34 minutes, and 17 seconds. Are you hoping for Chosen to be back next set? Hell no. I'm not a big fan of Chosen. Have you seen the new set? It's anime fighting themed. I saw the trailer of it. Stabilizer? It's not a bad guess. Uses some of these other letters as well. IL. All right. And the verdict is... we unban him. Stockfish TFT. Loot subscription. Oh dear. I'm back from the dead, first time chatter. Dude, how many people did you pay to get unbanned? Welcome back? He never was here. That's his first time chat. What do you mean welcome back? This guy says, big fan, I love you. And then he pings everything on Carousel and complains about my high roll. I mean, he's not wrong. I did high roll that game. Big fan, by the way. Hello. Hi. Thank you. Okay, what's my X attack this game? Is dinner ready? Okay. What time are you gonna finish? I'm probably gonna play like 1 more, and that's it. I've been streaming for a while, so I think I'm not streaming tomorrow. So I'm just doing a little bit longer. Okay. Thank you. W-Wife. Hogmaw pair. I'll hold on to one Vi. If you do play around Vi, you can just like play around one of them. Oh, is it Witchy Wallop Poppy? Missed Vi 2. It looks like it's a 5-component opener. Please timeout Stockfish. I redeemed it. I mean, my mods can handle it. What's up? I think your #1 fan has the right to keep you accountable. Who is my #1 fan? Who even is? Oh. Who even is my #1 fan? Strategist Crest, all that shimmers, or healing orbs? Syndicate Crest. Vanguard Crest. Ooh. Looks like someone else took Vanguard +1. I mean, it could be good if I try to play it into the thing. Probably gonna sell this. Oh. Okay, I mean, should I have? Oh, okay. Is it 1 or 3? Should I pick 1 or 3? Help me, help me, help me. One. Oh, I got a support item. Oh, I got a Banshees. That's pretty good. Oh. Okay, the thing is now I don't need Quicksilver, so then what's the last? So I guess it's a Steris gauge. No, this guy took Golden Ox as well. Uh-oh. That's not good, you guys. Uh-oh. I took Banshees a little quick. Okay, no, maybe he pushes levels. Maybe he pushes levels. Okay, he has to push levels, right? He has to push levels. It's on him, not me. Should have went dummy. Well, now I'm the dummy. How about I need this to stay alive? So I just take Guard Breaker. It's probably like, oh man, I need this belt either way. It's probably just Vow. It's probably Vow, and then play around the others. Oh, Hodge. Yeah, you can actually go Hodge. It's fine. I mean, it's whatever. Hodge. Then what do I play with these other components, though? Hodge is not that good, like, right now, though. Until I get to the thing. Kill Glove. Glove's not a bad component. I'm starting to think it's these two. Bopster is his best item. Okay, I got the gold here. He slammed Sterix already. He has Graves too. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm starting to think that I actually have to play for 6 Golden Ox. I don't think I can reroll Graves. I don't think I can reroll Graves. Am I seriously contesting reroll Graves? I don't think so. Oh, Brosip, what do you slam here? Brosip, what do you slam here? Oh no, sorry, that's Jojo. Oh no, I have fake Brosif in chat. It's Jojo Brosif. That's Brosif at home. Brosif at home. Uh-oh. I need the real Brosif. J4, Senna, sword, 3-cost sword. I'll take 3-cost sword. I mean, I think it's Sterix Quicksilver. Sorry, Sterix Hodge. And then just call it a day. Double Quicksilver? No, man. I almost got baited. It's the imposter. It's fine. I have more econ than him. 2 of us can hit, right? 2 of us can hit. Probably not. Oh? It's fine. Right? It's fine. I'll sell Vi here because I need to make the gold. Okay. It's IE Sunfire XDD. Do you just like look at the items and think, what is the worst combination I can suggest to try to make this guy laugh? Is that what goes on through your head? Like what's like the absolute worst possible suggestion I can make? Let me do that. All right, here, 1 second. What's my street demon? I guess it's fine to do that. You know what? Not even bad, right? Yeah. I'm going through the hard way. Boom. Actually, I should give Alistar the Banshees, not the Mundo. I don't know why I gave the Mundo. Oh man. Is that 5 anima? It is. He did so much damage.
I love a challenge.
Okay, Senna. How do you actually play Banshees on Graves? Is Banshees Graves actually not good? Let me actually look it up real quick. I just clicked it without thinking. Graves, Banshees, 3-star. So what's the build on Graves? It says you still build Quicksilver on him. Wait, what? Is that right? That doesn't sound right.
They picked the wrong fight.
That's crazy. Wait, maybe that guy was right. Wait a second, what?
Die or something.
Okay, Silvermere is good on Graves, right? Let me see. Oh, wait, no, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Wait, so then... Probably good on Jarvan instead. So I'll probably put it on Jarvan. I do that. And then... And then I have Even Shroud. Do I pump 12? I feel like I just level and I don't actually play anything. So I don't actually roll.
The fun begins.
Dumbify. Mana flow. Teaming up. Misconnections. Item grab bag. It's just item grab bag. It's basically like, this is like half of that as well. Ooh. Okay, so I'm 12 here. Okay, who's the other Graves guy? Where is he? He's here. He's playing Kraken. I have a bow and a sword. Maybe just Edge of Night. Why was it not Even Shroud J4 Titans Graves? Titans is not very good on Graves, just in general. Lock it on this guy. Oh man, I didn't print any gold. You guys, I might be in trouble. Golden Fleece does not look like it's golden fleecing. Doesn't look like it's fleecing. Should I econ back up to 70 and start rolling or no?
Light becomes hope.
Another cow. Okay, I can do this. Sell extra Ross. This is Ross 2, right? No. Do I sell cow 3? I need the interest. I need the interest. Oh, can we take the ban off screen? Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad. I think I take red buff here. Man, that guy took the sword with Graves. Okay, I mean, I guess I just have to keep rolling, but this is like a pretty sus spot in general. I want to hit Jarvan too. It's a really big deal. Senna 2. Okay. Okay, I mean, it looks fine enough. He's pushing levels. He's pushing levels. Pushing levels. Nice. I can sell this Mundo. 20. My max interest is 7. I feel like I don't roll one turn. I feel like I have to roll, econ up a little bit and try to get this max interest thing. Why do you play Senna over Vec for the Vinicore bonus? Just asking to comprehend. Because I kind of need that. You kind of need this Vex for consistent damage in the back. And Executioner is slightly overrated. Slightly overrated. It doesn't mean that it's bad. It's just like Vex 1 is not doing anything. Do I go left or right side? It looks like do I even want to confront this guy on the left? I'll try. See if it does anything, but my instinct says I actually want to be on the right. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. And I get some golden fleece value, right? No mods? Do I have any mods in chat? If I have any lovely mods, please continue to mod. Thank you forever. What's the likelihood that I can get the Jarvan 3 Senna 3? Not super high on Jarvan, but decent on Senna 3. I saw Sologesang place half his team on the second row and J4 on the third row. What was the context of that? Surely that wasn't just like for fun. Ah? Mittens is good on Graves, right? Okay.
challenge.
Okay, so I'll do mittens and I'll do mittens. I guess I'll just like Hodge her and then I'll just like steadfast him. Oh. Oh, man. Should I go for Gragas 3? I don't think so. I mean, I could hold it, though, for funsies. Endless hordes. Share spotlight. Binary airdrop. No. I don't need more items. Oh. Okay, that's... Wait, that's actually kind of good. Wait a second. That's actually kind of good.
Light becomes hope.
What? That actually ends up being very nice. I just like basically play a little bit on the right side now. Okay. Should I have gone to 7 this turn? Nah, it's fine. Also, I have mittens. Yeah. Come on. Nice. Let's go, Jarvan. Let's go, Jarvan. Dude, Silvermere Jarvan is actually super hard to kill. You have a nice spot. Thank you. I could have gone for Ross 3 by now, but the thing is I have no items for Ross, but it is loot sub, so... Do you guys think Ross 3 is worth or fake? I think it's fake. I think it's like you care about Senna 3, Jarvan 3, Graves 3 more than anything at the moment. Level for sure. I could do that next turn. Next turn I could level and then roll a little bit. It's not fake. Ramblin', is Ross 3 fake or not fake? I guess on loot sub I will have a chance to itemize him. But he's last priority. Rost is giga OP. I mean, I do agree that... Oh, Viego. I do agree that on other portals, it like, becomes better. Like with items and stuff like that. I guess I'll just take Aphelios. Gunblade is good. It's also 4 Golden Knocks as well, which is nice. Okay. Yeah? Should I roll for the Grace Fee a little bit deeper? I'll greet it one more round, but this is starting to enter a little bit sus territory. If I had Grace 3, my spot's actually really good, but... Okay, I won anyways. Okay, it's huge. That is huge. Is Grace good with these items? I mean, I think so, yeah. Phelios 2. Who's holding all the graves? No, man. That's not good. That is really not good. Set eyes to Aphelios. It is Aphelios too. Yeah, it could. Let me finish roll. Let him go. Let him go. Hold on. Just give me a sec. I can hit. I can hit. I'm a big boy. I can do this. Oh, the Mittens Graves. Are we sure Ross 3 is real, you guys? Oh, there it is. Okay, also, I'm far enough away that you could justify going to 8 and rolling for the rest at 8. Like, I could go to 8. I'm not close to Senna 3, so I could go to 8 and then roll for the rest for Jarvan 3, Senna 3. Senna is more likely to get hit. This guy has 2 Jarvans. There's another Jarvan 2 somewhere. This guy. Gold Knockspat is belt. It's perfect interval as well. Come on. Oh, this Garen. Oh my God. Cinema. That was crazy. That was crazy. Was it actually Golden Ox +1 or was it ever Divinicore +1?
Got a whole lot of ugly in my sight.
Hold on one second. Okay, whoever told me to go for this Rost, you got me. Nice. Jebaited. Jebaited. Missed Annie. Oh, I don't think I'm actually. What do I take out for the Annie? I'm starting to think this Golden Ox +1 doesn't even do anything. It's just extra damage and it's just an extra item. Take out the Vex. Yeah, nice try, man. Oh, it's so close. That was so close. Take out the Senna? No. No. I can take out this. And then once I hit, I can go Urgot with this as well. Or I can even cut, yeah. But I don't know if Urgot 1 is better right now, because it's Aphelios 2. I'm not missing any utility, right? Woo!
Life sucks.
I mean, if I get Urgot 2 definitely goes in, but Aphelios 2 is definitely better than 1 star. That guy has the worst setup versus Graves. Yeah, actually. I just realized this guy just sets up immediately for me. I mean, this might be, it might just be Gunblade. Might be Gunblade. And then it could just be these items onto Urgot. Oh wait, I rolled. Crap. I didn't mean to roll. Whoopsies. Sorry. -2. I mean, I guess I could roll, but I don't think it's worthwhile right now. I don't think it's worth right now. This might be silly, but the land is not public. No, it's not public. Why is he shouting my graves? You know what? I'm not going to question it. Oh. Oh, almost. 43. Anima squad player. Level 9 and play Urgot? I don't think so, actually. I think what I do is Renekton 2. I think what I'm supposed to do is roll for Senna 3. This guy is Jarvan too. Jarvan. How many Jarvans are out? 5, 8. 8, and I have 5. That's 13. And there's 6 left, and I need to find 4 of them. That's gonna be really, really hard. I might have to go to 9. Just to, like, it doesn't feel like I can hit Jarvan 3 reasonably. Damn, my grades end up walking backwards instead of walking forwards. I think that's a 50-50 actually. I think it's a 50-50. Okay, maybe it is go to 9. I mean I could roll for Senna 3 as well. What makes Alistar so important here? My front line is terrible. Dude, 6 golden ox, 6 golden ox, 6 golden ox, 6 golden ox, ox, 6 golden ox, 6 golden ox, ox, 6 golden ox, ox, 6 golden ox, ox, hello, 6 golden ox, ox.
Light becomes hope.
I know the way.
Ooh, that's pretty good. BT. Shout out to this guy who keeps positioning perfectly for my board. Real MVP, man. He's a real MVP. He's a real MVP. Appreciate you, man. Let me roll here. Because Senna 3 is a big deal. Garen.
Our deeds shape the future.
I have a Kabuko here as well. Okay, how do I actually reconcile this board state? How do I cap higher? I have to take out Gragas. Now I have an itemless Senna 3. Oh ho ho! That me? That's me. Wait, Rageblade? Wait, it's always 6 golden ox. It's always 6 golden ox. What the?
Topple their forces.
I have 2 Reforgers here, so it's Rageblade of Philios here. Rageblade, red buff, Gunblade. I need IE here as well. I guess it's like... So now I can do this as well. The 6 Golden Ox cap. But I don't even have that many things to mod at this point. The game's almost over. Like, not like almost over, but like it's actually so tight that I don't know if I can like afford the Garen. I hit kind of late. It's like stage 6, right? Can you like start Garen on stage 6? Like, are you supposed to start Garen on stage 6, or isn't it just kind of late? What do I have? Void Staff. I also have a Rod. Spark. There's a Senna. Oh, I'm about to roll down. No, I think I have this. I'm gonna take this because I want this extra item. I'm about to roll down. Zach. Ooh. Oops. I'm not playing Garen, right? I'm not playing Garen. But Golden Mog Zag is good. I don't know. I'm just going to go ahead and sell off of it. My instinct says it's too late. Where's Viego? My instinct says it's too late. It's just like, it's like very, very late in the game. Center 3. And then I can just like get rid of this now. I can sell Alistar. Sorry, I'm trolling. Okay, whatever. My bad. Okay, in my defense, I'm old. 40 out of 68. This guy's board is unbelievably strong. He has the turbo nuts. He has Unending Despair Vi and like a bajillion items. Roll more. God, I can't. I'm at 0. What, you guys keep saying roll more. I can't. I literally rolled as much as I could. Man. I tried. Viego. So then what do I do with these items now? If I don't get Jarvan 3, then there's no point in playing Rost, which means I probably can tech out of...
We shall rest when we are dead.
What do I do here? $52 out of 68. Okay, it is what it is, man. There's too much to do. The APM on this, the APM on this game was like so hard. I couldn't do it all. Top 2. Ooh. Okay, thoughts on reforging this? Oh no, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. No, I need this. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. 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 It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just roll. This is the last couple of fights anyways. See if I can get Zach Blobs. This guy's so strong. Kabuko too. Bro, he just blew us all out. Okay, I think I actually had time to get 2 Garen mods. So I actually did, because it was like 6-2, 6-3 when I hit Garen too. I actually probably could have gotten the Garen mods, and that probably would have helped me cap high enough. But I was like, I don't feel like I was in a power enough position to actually get away, to actually be able to do it. So, like, I felt my board felt like really thin margins because I felt like I was lacking some serious damage until I got to the Urgot 2, and then by then it was like right around like here. So I was like, I could like farm like 1 mod, maybe 2. Like I have to replace my front line here, and I did hit V. I could have probably done it here, like around here. I would have found 2 mods. I could have done. I guess like here. Here's where he would have had it. I would have had 2 mods. 6-2 Garen start Garen. I could have at least saw maybe like 1. Okay, be realistic though. 29 HP, Cypher streaking at 16 HP, and like, isn't my immediate priority try to secure like the top 3? I feel like playing this Garen is like too big of a liability. Like, yeah, I could theoretically cap me like way higher because I had 5 rounds because the game ended on 7-2, right? So like I could have actually gotten there for like 2 mods, but it just feels like so late, like so late that like it just makes me a giant hole in my comp, my front line. Would Zax with Gold Nox win? I didn't count how many blobs I had. There's actually too much to do. I even rolled past Jarvan's and things like that. So, I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. All good. Completely reasonable second. If I played better, I probably could have gotten first. This guy just hit like Unending Despair Locket Vi. Is that? Hold on 1 second. Vi. Unending Despair. With Locket. Oh, it's like not that good. Actually, if anything, okay, let me filter out Cypher. Oops. 3 just Cypher in general. And then put Locket on her. I thought that sounds like a pretty good combo, but I guess it's not that good combo. Never mind. In the past, that was like a crazy combo. But yeah. With 6 Vanguard Cog 3, yeah, you don't have to filter that much. It doesn't change much. If you just play Kog'Maw, 6 Vanguard, it does sound pretty OP. I went 7th with it. But either way, Locket's not that great. If you actually look for it. It looks like it's bad. It sounded like a pretty good combo, though. I think what he capped him really high was the Garen mods. I think that's what it was. Okay.